I think we're live. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome in. We got Rift Apart 100% today. We got a lot of Ratchet going on today. Yeah, good showcase, Eli, on Up Your Arsenal. But now I'm going to do some Rift Apart. And yeah, so Rift Apart, just to go give a little breakdown on it, is it's going to be kind of two playthroughs, one regular playthrough, the New Game Plus, and then there's going to be a 1 hour weapon grind at the end. So yeah, that's going to add up to about 5 hours total of just a lot of good rifting. And this game has some really good tech, just like all the other Ratchet and Clank games, but I absolutely love the movement tech in this game, and I'm going to show you guys how masterful I can be at it. So, yep, buckle in and enjoy the next 5 hours. We're going to start on easiest difficulty. Let me make sure my settings are in check. One thing you have to do every time you start a new, fresh, any percent save is always have to readjust your controller. Not for New Game Plus runs, but you do for any percent. Okay, and that should be everything. All right. Okay, so I'll count us down and let's begin. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so here we go. Rift Apart. It's the latest entry in the Ratchet and Clank series. We've got it released in 2021, and you know, it's the latest entry kind of in a while. So, like, most people call it the best game since A Crack in Time. So yeah, we have a lot to show you across all of this. This is my first speed game ever. Also, I've been speedrunning very actively ever since I started running it in 2021. But yeah, to start off, we're just gonna keep jumping because every time you jump, you save literally like just 1 frame every time. Very, very small, but that's why we keep jumping all the time. So eventually we're gonna get like Phantom Dash and then the hover boots, and then we're never gonna have to just do single jumps ever again. But start out, it'll kind of be like that. I'm gonna restart here so I can get this ammo quicker. I'm gonna do kind of, it glitches like that sometimes where you can't shoot the balloons. So here is gonna be a very complicated skip, and I'm not even gonna try to explain what I'm gonna do right here, but just enjoy what I'm doing. Basically overlapping a lot of menus and basically pulling this island over to me. It's very complicated how that works, but it kind of uses the foundations of what we're going to be using everywhere on this game. I was a little bit too slow, so I ended up dying, so I'm going to have to redo this. Pull the island back over to us. Let's go. So I'm kind of abusing the PS5 menu, the share menu here, to be able to pull the island. Kind of a combination of the share menu and photo mode and stuff. And then I'm just gonna kill this guy as he appears here, and that'll give me a checkpoint. Rift Apart is a very checkpoint heavy game, so there's a lot of checkpoints everywhere that we're gonna have to touch down on, and they're gonna be required, otherwise the game is gonna soft lock. So we gotta be pretty knowledgeable on where everything is, knowing exactly where the triggers and zones are for everything. And so you'll see me like go past that probably don't make sense because we're rarely ever going to be taking the most direct path. Well, I wouldn't say rarely, but a lot of times you might be questioning, why am I going left instead of straight forward? And it's usually because of a checkpoint. So 100% is really cool in the terms of like, so, like I said, there's going to be 2 playthroughs. In the first playthrough, we're going to be worrying about getting all collectibles. In the second playthrough, we're going to be worrying about upgrading all the weapons, pretty much, and trying to buy all the weapons. So, a part of that, we will be wanting to level up weapons in any percent playthrough, but so I'm going to be shooting these guys to try to get a level 2 blast pistol, and then I'm going to shoot all these doggos. And by the time I'm level 2, that means I'm going to be able to do a little bit more damage than I'm at level 1. So we're going to be in a constant cycle of trying to level up our weapons and just upping our arsenal for the entirety of the run. Right here we have infinite jumps. We're going to be using this a lot. They're a great recovery tool too, but we're basically opening photo mode after going out of like pulling up the map. And for some reason, it kind of plays with kind of like the animation a bit. Like it kind of like lets some animations keep going while photo mode is kind of in place. To let some animations like the wrench slam to finish out and gives us a grounded state when we go out of photo mode. So yeah, we'll be using infinite jumps a lot, but that's kind of like that photo mode abuse is going to be used for a lot of things to kind of like override dialogue. We used it in that first glitch to kind of like pull that island to us. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of times we use photo mode to kind of like abuse the animations. Right there, we kind of did this little tiny skip to have Mrs. Zircon menu come up faster by pressing 2 buttons at the same time. And we're buying kind of like probably the weapon I'm going to be using the most, the Shatter Bomb. Not exactly how I want to go through that combat, but that's okay. It's only a few seconds slower. And another thing that's kind of fun here is CS warp. So out of some cutscenes, you can just get a little boost like that if you're holding a certain direction. We're going to get this Raritanium because Raritanium is very important for weapon upgrades, which is something we got to do in 100%. Right here, I'm just going to casually blow up this ship with the train, and it's going to give me a new checkpoint. I love that strat. Yeah, we literally just like trigger the ship with goons on it to come through. Right as that train pushes on through, and the train just demolishes the ship and gives us the checkpoint for killing all the enemies, so. So ripped apart, Nefarious has stolen the Dimensionator that Clank has rebuilt, so we're trying to chase after Dr. Nefarious right now. That's what's happening story-wise, and soon the dimensions are gonna, well, they're already kind of going out of whack, but it's gonna start introducing us to, the other protagonist, Rivet's kind of dimension homeworld. We're gonna be going there pretty soon. First, we want to be doing direct hits with these Shatter Bombs as much as possible. Right now, it's very weak. It gets really good when it's like level 5 and you got Raritanium upgrades, but weapons, once you get them, are pretty weak at level 1. So, again, we're gonna be constantly trying to improve ourselves as we go through in this run, all the way up until the weapon grind 4 hours in. Always something that we can improve and upgrade. So we have our first boss fight here, Dr. Nefarious. The trick that we want to kind of do here is just 3 Shatter Bombs and then use our Blast Pistol to finish off. And 75% is the threshold we want to go to. We want to be fast enough, otherwise he does more attack animations. So we always have to do that first one on any percent, but I did that perfectly well for this. I did not want him to miss that because I only have 6 ammo and I need another Shatter Bomb. So we're just gonna have to endure another one of his attack animations and just Blast Pistol him for 45% damage. That's his phase 2. Now they give me more ammo. Okay. So I'm leveling up the Blast Pistol a little bit, but I'm not like trying to. I don't need to right now. I really need to level up the Shatter Bomb though. So the more damage you do, it's not based off of kills. It's based off of damage you do. So if I take off Nefarious's damage, like if I do 4% of damage, I'm gonna get the equivalent of 4% of XP, you know? It's not like I can just get Nefarious down to 1%, switch over to my Shatter Bomb, and then I get all the XP for that. So the more damage and more DPS you can get all your weapons, the faster you're going to get them to level up more. So again, it's going to kind of encourage us to go into that loop of constantly upgrading stuff as we're leveling stuff up. We can't do anything during this set of animations here. It is 1 full minute. It's almost exactly 1 minute, by the way, too, which is funny, but 1 full minute where we just don't do anything. Yeah. Okay, so like I said, this first playthrough is mainly going to be an all collectibles run. The only thing that pretty much differs is at the end, arena matches that we have to do aren't exactly the same, and we're going to save that for basically the weapon grind at the end of the second playthrough. And that's where the fun arena stacking is. It gets pretty crazy, the arena stacking, but it's definitely...
Someone around here has seen him.
Yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that, but it's just crazy. Right here we have the whipped cream strats. I'm gonna line myself against this, and then I'm just gonna go up this pillar. I don't know why this works, but it just sends us straight up, and then boop. We're over here, and we don't have to worry about like cranking open this locked door. Let me just get over here. Checkpoint right there. But yeah, we dubbed that the whipped cream strat for some reason. Oh, checkpoint, come on. Okay. So one piece of tech coming up here is swing shot fling. So if you kind of like grab onto swing shots and like jump and move in a certain direction, you can kind of build up momentum, and you'll eventually see us be able to like fling across like 20 meters or so by using one swing shot. So if I can do it right here, we're gonna try and use it to get to our first gold bolt. Actually, I need to kill these guys. Okay, cool.
I'm Ratchet.
There we go. That's swing shot fling. We don't get to do them like oh so much, so they're not like everywhere in the run, but definitely for the next like 20 minutes you'll see them a little bit. The main movement tech, the hover boots, which is what I love this game so much for, we'll get around to that around the probably about 30 minutes into the run, and then we'll be utilizing the hover boots as much as possible up until the end. They're definitely the hover boots and the wrench boosting in this game. Wrench boosting is basically what allows you to soar in the air at like 1,000 miles per hour. That tech is essentially what's gonna be most of our time save or time loss, depending on how you look at it. Gonna aim for these guys. Get a checkpoint, and that's gonna put me forward. Cool. So now we have our next piece of little movement tech, phantom dashing. So here, phantom dashing is, we can basically chain two of them together. It is faster than sprinting, so we're gonna want to do them as fast as possible. So we definitely want to chain them together if we're allowed to. So the way I can chain them together is do a dash on the ground and then jump out of it, and then it gives me another dash immediately in midair. So I can basically chain two of them together, but then I have to spend just a little bit of time as I fall down before I can do another one, but it's not that bad. There's another swing shot fling. That could have been better. It's really hard to get matchful at those. There's a really tight rhythm that you have to hit for those, but yeah. So I have been collecting a little bit of raritanium and watching what raritanium I've been getting.
Thanks again for the help, Secret Agent Zircon.
So I only have 2 left right now. Upgrade the Shatter Bomb to its kind of like level 2 upgrades. Be pretty good. Also, hello everyone in chat. Cyrus, Segatory, Commander, Auntie.
You got my starship ready?
Good to see you in here. I should mention that the Game Awards are going to be going on during this run, and I usually watch them live. So I wouldn't mind having a few murmurs on what's going on and like getting up to date on the announcement and stuff. It'd be fun to keep up to date on that, especially during the weapon grind. It would be cool to talk about that. So here I did a little dialogue mute. It's just gonna save like 2 seconds at the end. Basically, kind of like how I said using the share menu or photo mode can kind of like interrupt the noises in this game, the audio or the animations. So here I'm going a very specific way, in the way that I'm trying to kill these enemies, where I'm trying to kill like the first 2 of every like mini wave. Because once you kill the first 2, you spawn in the next mini wave, despite how many are still alive. So if I can kind of do this right, I can basically get every wave to spawn in. So then the explosion damage is just going to be able to, everyone's going to crowd together, and the explosion damage is going to kill all of them. We have a few leftovers. So we should be good. I gotta be worried about bolts too. because, you know, if I want weapons, I gotta get those bullets to buy them, so.
All I gotta do now. Whoa, this is
Yep.
fast, is head to the statue, use
Okay, with spoilers for the Game Awards, yeah. I'll probably have it, I'm having it up on the other monitor, and once we get far enough in, I'll probably, we'll get into like a motion of how the run's gonna work and everything, so. I gotta know if my other favorite speed game, Expedition 33, wins all the awards or not. Hey Alice, welcome in. So we're gonna go and do all the 100% stuff in Nefarious City right now. Normally we want to wait until we can
Now I know what happened to the parade floats.
get the hover boots before we really want to go do 100% on a lot of stuff, but it's not worth it for Nefarious City. Savali is where we have to do like the first like big little open world section where we have to go around and get like 20-25 different stuff. So that's where we definitely want to utilize the hover boots. We'll see the hover boots be utilized kind of like the first time there is what I should say. Now we need to start making our way to the spy bot. So I'm gonna get a checkpoint here, and that's gonna put me forward. Switch over to the shatter bomb. Try to do direct hit on these guys. I didn't quite get him. Yeah, at this point with the shatter bomb, explosion damage will damage those guys, but the direct hits will one-hit kill. So definitely want to aim for the direct hits whenever I can. Tuesdays, am I right? I love that guy. So relatable. He hates Tuesdays. I hate Tuesdays. We got a little gold bolt over here. So in other categories like all gold bolts or I guess just all gold bolts, you would actually restart checkpoint there and go to the boss fight, but we need to continue to the spy bot. So just gonna try to cut our corners a little bit better than what I am. Ratchet also likes to, he has sticky hands, he likes to hang on to walls. So whenever I'm cutting corners, you might see me kind of get stuck to a wall, and that's not intentional. I just got too close to a wall and Ratchet wanted to grab onto it, so we're gonna try to bypass this train running into us. Cool, we did that successfully. I die to that train too, much more often than I'd like to say I do. Try to get everyone dead as fast as possible. The thing about this game though, for any percent categories, is also ammo management. So for right now, we can only store 8 ammo with our shatter bomb until we get more upgrades in the next level. There we go, good.
That spy bot's mine.
So ammo, like knowing where your ammo box is very, very important for the any percent portion of this game. Knowing when you're getting low, and you don't want to destroy all of them at once, otherwise you don't have ammo to pick up later. So going for one ammo box and then purposely waiting to get the other ammo box, like right there. I got an ammo box after I did like 4 throws. Knowing exactly when to do that is a crucial skill to have in this run for any percent category. And you see there, like there's a collection of boxes where if I wrench slammed, I would break all 3 of them. But I only do one, like a rounded single swing, and that allows me to just like break 1 pretty much. Okay. Wanted to wait for that boss to die, so I got his 3 rare titanium, and then we can move on to the next level. Cool, cool. All right, we got glitch sections here, but we can just skip them. Yeah. Insomniac Games has given us the luxury of being able to skip the Clank and glitch puzzle, so we don't have to add on like an extra, like, what is it, maybe like I think it's like 40 minutes to go through all of them if you were to try to speed run them, or 30-40 minutes maybe. I forget exactly, it was so long ago when I tested that, but yeah, if we had to do it all in 100%, that's essentially like a whole extra hour at least, just for the Clank and glitch puzzles. Which they're fun. They're definitely fun casually, but I'm here to speedrun, so. Alright, so we got Rivet, the other protagonist. Ratchet's dimensional counterpart. I love Rivet. She's a really great character. but this is like her homeworld Sargasso. Fans of the series will remember this is this planet was in Todd, Tools of Destruction. We have a pocket dimension up here, and part of, I guess I didn't really explain it, part of 100%, part of all collectibles is getting all the armor pieces. And basically, there's a lot of armor pieces in all the pocket dimensions. Right when I entered this pocket dimension, I spun in a little circle at the start, and that was intentional, because right now I have saved my grounded state at the start of this pocket dimension, and I haven't updated it. Like, if I'm on the ground for more than half a second, it updates my grounded position, but because I haven't updated my ground position, I can get that armor piece, go into this, and I messed it up. It was gonna spawn me up all the way at the top, but apparently I was on the ground too long after I collected that armor piece. But I didn't think I was, but game apparently thought so. But yeah, it would have essentially given me a free teleport back to the start of this pocket dimension, basically eliminating have to do this full Speedle run here. But at least, this way you get to see the cool transition of me going through the portal with the Speedle. Don't get to see that too often anymore, so. But yeah, that one's kind of big. We call it the tiptoe stride. It's kind of similar to how you think about the Tekken like Sly Cooper runs in Sly 1. So we're just gonna go over here. We have a pretty optimized fight here. If I can use my Shatter Bomb. These green barrels will explode, so I want to try to use that to... They deal a lot of damage, so I'm gonna use it to try to kill this in 2 hits. I did not. Destroying the ship means that you are able to destroy all the goons on inside too. We have 2 flying goons. I want to destroy the explosives also, regardless of if I kill the enemies with them or not, because... One's still alive? Oh, there is. Because I need the bolts for the explosives, so... Okay, got the checkpoints, and I'm gonna try and trigger it early by going in the zone, out of the zone, and then into the zone. And then we want to upgrade the Shatter Bomb all the way. We have 4 rare titanium left over. We'll be doing better. One thing I should mention is we're strictly sticking to the Shatter Bomb for a reason. Not just because it's pretty powerful, but because once we get another weapon, once we get our 3rd weapon, all the other weapons ammo types kind of get added to the ammo pools when you destroy an ammo box. The way I'm doing it now kind of guarantees that whenever I break an ammo box, I will always get Shatter Bomb ammo to appear. So if I like, but this can also be ruined, like if I shoot 1 bullet of my blast pistol right now, and the game is like, oh, you need ammo in that gun, then it'll spawn blast pistol ammo. But yeah, sometimes once you get more guns, the game, regardless of whether you've run out of ammo in a certain gun or not, will just be like, I'm just gonna throw this ammo into the battlefield, even though you don't need it. So yeah, that's the main reason why we're not buying other guns, is to guarantee that we don't get any other ammo spawns at all. Kind of a little complicated, but at the same time, like, hopefully you understood what I was trying to say about the ammo manipulation. Okay, get the little frog, toads. Okay. Lights went green, that means I did good. So we're not going to go for any collectibles other than that armor piece that you saw me go for in that pocket dimension. We're just going to run this Speedle right over. I'm actually... This is a backup that I should do for marathons, and we're in a marathon, so I'm just going to get this rare titanium. Because there's a little glitch that can happen where sometimes you don't get the... Sorry, hold on. I need to try to jump off this Speedle. Oh, I actually did first try. Okay, that usually takes me like 5 tries to do. But you basically have to just like mash jump and hold the direction. And sometimes you can get off the Speedle and just throw a bomb at the end point. So you don't even have to take the Speedle over here. So yeah, no Speedle sections. And we're going to do this kind of the same thing over here where we're going to skip having to take the Speedle for this second Speedle phase by just doing that photo mode abuse thing. you know, the same thing that we use for infinite jumps, we're going to use it right here. And then once the camera goes up, we can just throw a shower bomb up and it skips that whole speedle phase. Really cool. So here I need to be really careful about my ammo, because since I only have one gun, my ammo situation gets, it's a lot harder to, like, make sure that I don't run out of ammo. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't get any ammo box too early, while also trying to make sure all my shots land, and good. That went pretty well, I think. Alright, so we have one of those Clank puzzles up here
But that would be delightful.
that we can just skip. I'm gonna upgrade my shower bomb, and this is the point where we're actually gonna be able to get a lot of ammo in our shower bomb. We still need to be careful about losing ammo altogether, but all those upgrades there were basically for just extra ammo capacity slots. So now we've gone from like 10 ammo to like 18, something like that. Much better. Oh, one other thing I should mention is that every time we restart checkpoint, this game is generous enough to refill our ammo. Most of the time it will like waste time, but that is like nice going into fights that we can guarantee that we're full ammo. But you know, some fights are long, so really easy to run out of ammo quickly. So we're gonna do another CS warp, a warp out of cutscene. I'm gonna hold a very specific direction, and then I'm gonna mash jump as I skip cutscene. You can only do this with this when the skip cutscene button is bounded to a shortcut button. Basically, one of the D-pad buttons are reserved for shortcut buttons. So we basically saved 15 seconds at the start of that split by being able to use that warp to our benefit. But I have to aim at a very precise like angle that's like, if you think about a clock, it's like the 1 p.m. direction. We have our arena here. This is kind of one of the slowest parts of the run, actually. You just got a few minutes here where we're just trying to slowly go through the waves as they appear. There's no way to really speed this up, so yeah. But it's a good time to kind of start to explain the hover boots and the wrench boosting, because that's going to be coming up next, right after this. So yeah, we're on Xerxes right now. The next plan is to volley, and that's where we get the hover boots. So what wrench boosting basically is we're going to be like running into a wall and swinging against it when we have the hover boots, and that's essentially going to allow us to get like a huge amount of speed. We can get a lot more speed too by using accessibility options like 30% slow-mo, where if we swing while we're in slow-mo, for some reason it allows us, well, it gives us like more time to get our swing to push us off the wall, and in turn it'll give us a lot more speed. Yeah, so you'll see me often whenever I'm going for a wrench boost in the future is I'm going to activate slow-mo as I get to a wall, but then I'm going to deactivate it as I go out and I start soaring, and it'll help me like keep the momentum without it being slowed down by the slowdown, but I still get the momentum boost initially from the wrench slam into the wall. Or I should say sling. If it was a wrench slam, I would just do this and lose all my momentum at once. So there is some little knowledge about the fights and the waves here, but not too crucial. Just little second time saves. We do want to go around. What I really like about the wrench is that you can throw it and it like will collect bolts and ammo, so it can help you be more strategic when you're in a speed run, to quickly like get something and then but still be positionally close to an enemy. Really nice. Alright. So on the fifth wave, it does matter a little bit how fast I kill everything. I can actually speed up the waves a little bit more than how they usually go, as long as I kill everything as fast as possible. Otherwise, most of the other waves are just predetermined portals that don't really matter. Again, there's like little things that you can do, but 5th wave definitely matters the most here, where I want to be trying to position myself towards the little guys and then throw a bomb at the medium-sized guys. Okay, cool. Victory! Alright, and now we get to see my favorite boy in the whole wide world, Francois. He's so precious. I love it because both my speed games, both this and Expedition 33, we have to fight somebody called Francois, and me and my community just meme the hell out of him. Here, the goat too. Francois, look at him. I'm sorry, I gotta massacre you though, Francois. I just gotta get through this fight as fast as possible, so I'm just gonna throw these bombs at you. It's nice to kind of like throw them, like if he gets hit into the wall, it's nice to have it lined up so that the shower bomb effects that go on the ground kind of line up with where Francois lands. So that helps a little bit. But yeah, we're on to Savali. We have Phantom Dash enabled once we get out of that Xerxes bar, so we're gonna start doing that again. Might as well get some extra Raritanium. Alright, so Savali, like I said, we get the hover boots, but we also have a lot more collectibles at that point. So we have all 12 Lorbs that we have to go around and get. We have 3 armor pieces. We have 3 gold bolts. We have 1 spy bot. We do want to do everything that we can do in Savali right now. So in our first playthrough, we want to focus on getting all gold bolts and all spy bots specifically, because getting all gold bolts gives us the opportunity to unlock the infinite ammo cheat by the end of our first playthrough, letting us use it for the entirety of the second playthrough. By us getting all spy bots, we get the Rhino, which is the best weapon in the game. So we can start leveling that up and utilizing that to our fullest. Ooh, I might have... Nope, I'm good. Okay. So I just need to get through this combat. There's a guy in the way back that I always forget, so hopefully I got him. Once this guy lands there, it allows us to get that Raritanium on that pillar. Little small cool fact. Otherwise, just throwing a bomb at Raritanium does not allow you to get it normally. Okay, see the checkpoint. I'm looking in the bottom right corner, by the way. Half of the time I'm playing this game, it's just me looking in the bottom right to look for checkpoints. Okay, so we got hover boots now, so this is the wrench boost. And we're going super fast. Yeah. We like this speed, it's really nice. So I'm gonna go around and be Savali is a great place to showcase the hover boots for its first time, really. One other part to the hover boots is the BWBs, backwards wrench boost. So whenever you see me just swinging my wrench back and forth really fast when I'm not just from a standstill like this, that's a backwards wrench boost, and that's basically helped me get some more initial speed. But then walls are needed for stuff like that. Did I not activate that? Oops. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the fight here. So with these Lorb stations, basically they want you to go through the combat here, but if we get to the center location here, the blue dot here, we can just skip the combat as long as the game doesn't think that we're in a combat zone. But apparently I was a little bit too high, I think, so we have to go through the combat here, unfortunately. It's not too long, but at the same time it's yeah, I hate it as a speedrun. Time losses like that. Alright. Wrench boosting, yay! We're going so fast. So we're gonna go to our next Lorb here. They're called Lorbs, by the way, because they're orbs full of lore. And we're not gonna listen to the lore right now, but it's some pretty juicy lore. Pretty nice lore. We need to turn them all into a guy at the like central monk town. At the end of this split though, to be able to get like armor pieces. We gotta focus on killing this enemies so I can spawn new ones as fast as possible. Ammo is kind of a problem here too. There's definitely loads like on these pedestals that I can get, but yeah, it's a little slow. Okay, the sniper bots are the last things that spawn in, so I always know that the shatter bombs are gonna explode when they're like 30 meters or so away in the air. They don't just detonate on the ground, like they can detonate in midair after like 2 seconds. So sometimes if I know how an enemy's gonna spawn, I'm able to kind of throw it and have the explosive radius clear them. Best independent game clear obscure. Did they win best independent? Wow, nice. Oh yeah, I see it. I do have the game awards on my on the side just to see. I do. There was they were what, nominated for 12, so, and I honestly expect them to win pretty much all of them. All right, so I'm gonna activate that while going for this armor piece. Oh, cool. Yeah, he's got a little beret. All right, so let's see. So this next lorb is kind of complicated. Not this one, but this next one. So remember how I said combat can trigger? I'm just gonna do this real quick. Dang it, I lost my momentum. It's okay. Remember how I said combat can keep us from getting a lorb? Well, I'm gonna try to do this little backup strat of a wrench boost, so I can get through this section fast enough.
We're in a sand shark den.
I don't think I was fast enough. I think I got a little bit too slow. Yeah, dang it. Otherwise, we could have skipped this combat section too. It can be really tight to skip these combat sections. Like you were talking about, you need to get in here and get. Come on. Be dead, right? Okay. Yeah, you have to get here and get to that center blue dot within like within a half second of entering this cave, and make sure you're at like the right height too. All right, so we can just DWB backwards wrench boost, build up speed so we can get to the spy bot faster. Here. Big wrench boost here. I'm gonna use slow-mo. Slow-mo is so nice to have as a speedrun feature, like, because like I waste a little bit of time the more I use it, but it gives me so much more control. And for learning this game, it's just such a nice tool to be able to use slow-mo constantly to try to learn everything, you know? I wish games had more like accessibility options like that built into it. Even though I doubt that they expected, Insomniac expected, dang it, expected the 30% game speed to be used quite like this. I have to kill these guys.
What did you want to know about the Lombax?
We believe the Lombax is used and perhaps built the temples here.
There we go, checkpoint. And again, looking at the bottom right to see that checkpoint icon to know if I've done well or not.
It will take some time to disable the force field.
Take as long as you need. I'll handle these guys.
I will hurry.
The troopers coming in the main.
So this combat section is a little complicated. I'm gonna try to kill these guys as fast as possible, try to get this ship to spawn in as fast as possible, and then start destroying it as soon as it's within range. If I do enough damage to it, the enemies are gonna spawn early here, and then these enemies spawn in the back here, and then this ship will spawn. So everything's going pretty well in the way that I want it to spawn right now. But then this last ship that's gonna spawn in, I have to destroy all together, so I'm gonna get full ammo again, and nice, it just appeared right as I got back into position. So we're just gonna spam our shatter bombs. and then finish off the rest. Usually by throwing bombs at that last ship, we take care of all the other enemies, but sometimes one lingers like that. As we wait for the checkpoint, we're going to get 3 rare titanium. And yep, then we're going to do a wrench boost to the next lord. Normally we do mountain ascension here, which is the hardest trick in the game, but you get the pleasure of seeing me do that in the New Game Plus section. So we're just going to do this though. Nice. Could have been a little higher, but it's fine. And that gets us all the way up to this lord, so we don't have to take portals up to it, or grip tethers, I should say.
So how did you get to be Gary's apprentice?
It is a long story. I am lucky that Gary saw. As I said, you should not try to
Ooh, not quite.
give me a nickname or be my friend.
Okay. We can get this from underneath.
Do
Nice.
not know.
Hug dimensions,
I know Gary trusts you.
you know, sometimes I gotta use a little bit of a prop to get just a little bit of height to be able to get where the game wants me to eventually be, so using that to prop myself up is kind of nice. That like little wall,
No matter what.
that wall running
Helping me
spot.
stop Nefarious.
Gonna stand here, not engaging combat until after it activates, and get that lord. This bug dimension is nice. It's actually like a nice bug dimension to farm for bolts, because you can basically just come in, throw 2 terror bombs like right there, and you break a bunch of boxes that give you just a ton of bolts, and then you can just restart checkpoint and repeat this process. And it's a nice little farm, but we don't need it for speedrunning.
How did you get here anyway?
But yeah, if you ever need like a bolt farm, that's the way to do it. As before you finish a playthrough, at least.
Doctor?
There's a better method if you're all the way at the end of the game and have the full arena accessible to you. For this puzzle, you're supposed to shoot every one of these pedestals, but the explosion in the middle is just enough for us to bypass it immediately. Oh. Try to build up speed so that I can hit the lord and keep my momentum going forward as I get the lord, but I wasn't able to right there. Same thing here, except I'm going to be using my momentum to go into this wall. And there's a checkpoint right there. I got it. Don't want to go too high or else I miss that checkpoint. But then this lets me get to this lord instantly. I'm going to prop myself against this wall and try to do a that wasn't a really great wrench boost, so this is probably going to take a little bit longer. I got some good speed from the backwards wrench boost though, so okay, that's not too bad. Basically I have to bridge the gap here, and every time I do an IJ, I don't like it. We can do the second part of mountain ascension though right now, so that hardest trick in the game, we're doing it right now. The second part of it at least. I did mess it up, so I gotta do this backup for it, but ooh, nice. Nice proxy. And the reason we can't just go to the top is because on this mountain that I just ascended, there was 4 checkpoints that we had to get. So it's kind of why I like this game actually for its checkpoint system. There's a lot of people that have explained, oh, that guy's not dead, dang it. Okay. There's a few people that have explained that they don't like the game because of its robust, really big and strict checkpoint system, but I actually like it because it means that you have to be more masterful on how you control your movement from point to point instead of just like going to the end and skipping everything. So I like this game in that regard. Like you gotta master it to the single point, whether it be like 5 meters, 50 meters, or 500 meters. You have to know exactly the angles you're taking and how to do it perfectly, pretty much. Alright, so we got all 3 temples done. That was the objective, is to kind of kill enemies at all the objectives. So now we can go to the archives. We're going to do archive skip, which basically is avoiding doing the 20-second section that Gary's going to open a portal for us. But before we do that, we're going to talk to this monk scholar and turn in all of our orbs. So because we were talking to Gary by the portal, He's actually going to give us a checkpoint in like 5 seconds. Actually, he probably already did, but he gives us a checkpoint so that we can make allow us right after we finish with all this dialogue with the scholar to be able to restart checkpoint and go all the way back to our wrench boosting spot to skip the archives.
My brothers and I.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't though, so I'll have to do a backup wrench boost if the checkpoint restart doesn't put us where I want it to, but fingers crossed it works. Let's... Nice, yep, it worked. So yeah, I like that because it's like the dialogue gives us a checkpoint after we're like away from that section, but so it's not just like we got that checkpoint because we were already at that section. No, we got that checkpoint because Gary's dialogue finished. Hey Greedy, thank you for the good luck. Enjoy the award show. I know you're watching now. Alright. So with these guys, it's nice that we kind of use the walls. Like, I know their spawn paths will be the same every time, like they'll always pass by the same walls, so I can use that as a way to just throw the shower bomb at those walls and it'll do enough damage. We're gonna spawn these guys in, but then we're just gonna make sure that we're outside of the playable combat area, that way that they get close to each other and I can use the same ammo of the shatter bomb on both of them with explosive damage. They're kind of separated right now. Come on, get together. Because this fight, this is when you start to notice how hard this actually is to have only one weapon in this game and rely on one weapon for ammo for everything. So yeah, because we're already out of ammo and there's only 2 possible ammo boxes that you can get up here. So really tight on ammo unless you can do explosive damage on both of those big guys at the same time. So I really like how we can make sure that they're kind of together, at least at the start. If we're kind of like outside of the arena when we spawn them in. But we are actually gonna get our 3rd weapon. Well, we have the blast pistol and shutter bomb right now. We're actually gonna buy our 3rd weapon right here in Blizzar. Blizzar is nice. We got like dimension hopping here. We can kind of abuse the game putting us in, like basically the game wants us to stop moving, but we're gonna be like, no, we're gonna use the wrench combo shortcut to allow us to move forward and still like swing our wrench, and that will prompt the game to be able to hit the crystal again and change dimensions even when the game's like, no, you can't. So that you'll see that a few times. We bought the topiary right there, which is really good. There's 2 weapons in this game that will allow us to do more damage with other weapons, and that's the topiary and cold front. Basically any enemy that gets topiified, or when we get the cold front later, that gets frozen by the cold front, will be able to take more damage by any other weapon we use from that point. So yeah, we're gonna get a gold bolt here. The song at the Game Awards is the banger. I see them rocking and rolling. I wish I could hear it right now, but I gotta hear my game. Alright, there we go. So hopefully I had enough height there that I was able to avoid this checkpoint. Nope, I didn't. I never understand why I get that checkpoint sometimes and sometimes I don't, but anywho. We got the topiary now, so we're gonna topiary, and it's only gonna take 2 shots when an enemy is topiaried. For these big guys, they're pretty beefy guys, so. You see, he was untopiaried by the time I did that 3rd shot on him, so it by the time I did that 2nd throw, I mean, so he kind of survived. We're gonna use the wrench combo here to hit this crystal, and then we're just gonna run up here to this guy.
The chief engineer's survey station should be nearby.
There we go. A little bit low height. Alright, so here the camera is going to be stuck in a fixed position, but I don't care because I'm just going to go over here and wrench boost off of those and then just jump off. I didn't get a lot of speed there, but who needs a camera when you can just just believe, you know?
Example, the average miner spends 72
So I'm doing IJs, infinite jumps,
underground.
Whoa, really?
and I'm looking at my position every time I bring up the map when I do an IJ, since you have to bring up the map for an IJ. And that allows me to be right here and get the next checkpoint immediately.
Earthquakes, lockdowns, interdimensional rifts.
I need to do something else, actually.
Drill.
I'm too used to any percent. I gotta
Whatever happened to please
get
our
this
dimension?
armor
This one could be
piece.
next.
There we go.
Wait! I'll find the bots and bring them back here safe and sound.
These spots are the perspective and message from your
So I will want to start leveling up the topiary.
person we
Hopefully they can help us figure out what happened there.
So I will like just throw it randomly on some enemies. That's a really hard wrench boost. It's kind of a newer actually that I did, because most wrench boosts won't give you height. You often have to, it'll give you a lot of speed, but then you have to hit a proxy, add a great amount of speed in that will launch you in the air. Right there, that like if you're doing it like kind of like on a curved floor, you're able to get a little bit of height. But yeah, it's weird and precise, I will say. Is this not gonna give me? Nope, okay. I think I waited too long, otherwise the checkpoint should have been able to just put me outside of the cave.
Hopefully he picked up interdimensional messages and didn't
Ah,
get
shoot.
distracted trying to find friends.
Let us restart that checkpoint.
I hope the
So I can,
contents of this message
dang
are
it, come on.
important and not just a birthday gram or
There we go.
something.
BDWB speed to get me across that gap.
Well,
Okay, I
defunct
see the
ones.
bot over on that
A million
platform on the
percent
right.
sure rifts opened
Past the
over
broken
here.
bridge.
Definitely find the box.
We want to mute the chief engineer line at some point. I don't know if I did the right dialogue because this is a little bit weird how it's going and flowing right now, since I was a little bit slow. But we're hoping she says "Oda me," which she did. That just saved us 20 seconds by basically dialogue muting one of chief engineer's lines. We're able to cut off the rest of hers, and she goes immediately to the end. Right here, I'm doing photo mode abuse as this guy jumps in the air, and then he goes like soaring into the lava. He just like goes out of bounds and soars into the lava, and he instantly dies. From this point on, we'll see more of me using that to kind of just kill bosses instantly. Gonna set up here. I'm gonna wait for her to say Jim. And then we get a checkpoint. Can't go too fast, otherwise you won't get this purple Clank puzzle to spawn. You kind of they kind of expect you to have it spawn after that dialogue finishes as you're going up and taking the elevator bath. So it's like this little non-official checkpoint that you have to get in mid-air. So that's why we had to wait at that wrench boost. And they got stuck. You actually save a half second of time if you finish the crank as they say got stuck for some reason.
With that,
It just like starts the next dialogue faster and transitions to the next scene.
Time to drill for some space.
So one great thing about 100% is we have to do everything, and part of everything is cooking mama. Oop, I did not get the speed I wanted. So we're gonna go do cooking mama right now. Gonna try to skip a little thing there. A little like optional cutscene that you can skip, so that saved me a few seconds by taking that exact path that I did.
Robo-mutt's
Ooh.
loaded.
And then we don't need to do, basically this level is like hit the pads and you see the invisible floors and they appear for like 10 seconds. We don't need that at all. We're just gonna use the boxes to kind of tell us where the invisible floors are so we can grab onto them. Then go out here, go this way for a checkpoint. And try to get a wrench boost. This one's a hard wrench boost. Ooh, but I kind of pulled it off. I could have taken it a little bit further, but that one's kind of hard. I wasn't expecting to get it, but I did a good job. Actually, I want you. Okay, cooking mama time. It's time to cook up a dish. What we cooking?
So I do not know yet, but it will come soon. Now it will take a moment.
We'll find out soon.
Here they come.
I
Use the
Cyrus, I would love to.
My trap.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how many people are like just dressed up in baguette outfits. So here is Cooking Mama.
They're coming from the right.
It's kind of like
Activate the
we're kind of just waiting on these guys to spawn in, but it gets interesting. We want to restart checkpoint after this first wave, and it's gonna refill our ammo, but we need to be really careful about our ammo. But there's something cool after we can restart checkpoint, where I'll show you a little sneak peek right now, since I need to practice it.
Now, it's time for the
But
main course.
basically I want to get over here after this next wave here. So that restart checkpoint, like I said, it was for refilling ammo. That's intentional.
Here they come. Defend me.
Oh, I was actually supposed to buy another weapon at this point. It's not a big deal. It saves like a little bit of time for the arena challenges later, but it's basically I wanted to have the executioner by this point. Okay, that should be all of them. Okay, so now I have to rush to try to go out of bounds before the next wave spawns. I need to be careful here. Do not use the wrench boost. Go right here because there's like invisible walls everywhere and it'll spawn you back into the arena if you're not careful. But we're just gonna go
More inspiration.
into a different dimension, and all the enemies will still spawn when we're in a different dimension.
They need this.
So all the floor enemies will just fall and die instantly. So we only have to deal with these types of enemies. And we get to get that gold bolt at the same time too, for just this wave. And once we hear that music, we can go back. And then I can show you an example of those cheeky little invisible walls that will just teleport you back into the arena, which was just that little flash. So we're waiting for this next wave. I'm gonna get some ammo. But yeah, I actually pulled that off. That's actually kind of hard to pull off because the invisible walls are really not fun to deal with. They're really strict, but yeah, I did that well. Now we just need to finish off this, then the goons are gonna come in and I'm gonna start running out of ammo, so need to really make sure I'm conserving ammo here. Yep, I'm fully out in the shower bomb, so we're just gonna have to blast pistol our way out of this now. All these enemies have dropped bolts too, so as soon as I kill all those enemies, I am gonna rush to get all these bolts. Cool. And that's Cooking Mama for you. Pretty nice. So I want to avoid this cutscene that I skipped or avoided, so I'm gonna go around this way. Yeah, that person over there, that's the person that wants to give us time loss. Gives a few little cutscene. So I'm just gonna slowly go past it, and then you get to see a really sick wrench boost here. That might not be enough speed, let's see. We're good. Get a checkpoint right there, that one's kind of tight. And then this is kind of preempted, okay. I didn't get enough speed to go to my regular proxy spot, so we're gonna have to do a little backup. But I played this game a lot, I know my backups. Apparently not good enough, I hit a wall. That's okay, here's another backup.
We still do not know what happened.
Look at that speed. Oh shoot, dang it.
We will soon. Then we can stop it from happening in this dimension.
Nah, I'm gonna have to start back over at the rail.
What?
We still do not.
So this is the biggest time save in the entire game. It's not the hardest. It is a little bit hard in general.
We will soon. Then we can stop it.
There we go, that should be good. And then I need to hit this proxy. But this basically skipped the whole Blizzard rail section. The checkpoints are strict in a lot of ways in this game, but there's no required checkpoints on that rail system. We will have a lot of rail systems later though that will have required checkpoints that we'll have to kind of sneakily work our way through without having to actually use the rail sections though. Thorin is a great example of that in the next level. Here we just gotta wait on the enemies to spawn.
Listen.
Finally, good reception. Listen,
drill. The rift's damaged it. The drill destroyed our Blizzo.
Okay.
What? We just turned it on.
Take cover!
So I'm gonna try to kill the goons in this ship early, and then it spawns the next ship over here. As soon as you kill the goons, it'll basically spawn the next ship. There's 3 total ships. We want to try to save these guys, otherwise the game is gonna be like, no, this ship actually counts as an entity that you have to kill before this gym pops up for you to continue the game. So I'm gonna destroy that ship and then kill these like regular goon guys, and it should spawn the gym. It did not. So now I'm gonna have to wait like 10-15 seconds to wait for the enemies that apparently were here once. They just ran away. Because I didn't kill them fast enough, so we'll just have to patiently wait for this gym to appear. And we can't restart checkpoint here, but if we change our graphics settings, it forces a checkpoint and lets us bypass a certain little cutscene animation. So this ship here will take reduced damage for a while, but once the chief engineer starts like talking again, we can do a lot more damage. So we actually just want to have a lot of ammo ready for when the chief engineer speaks, and then we can just unleash hell. I'll actually do a little bit of damage right now as we wait. Okay, but now, look at that. Only took 4 shots to do half the damage. Yeah, it's kind of a preemptive thing. The game wants you to hear most of the dialogue before you finish the fight type of thing. Which, New Game Plus, we just decimated and one-shot it. And any percent you actually can destroy it early, but I would only do it if you know you're going to have the ammo available and you're willing to risk it for the biscuit, pretty much. Okay, so we're on Torn. Torn is the hardest planet in the game. Most people starting to run this game will call it the worst planet ever. Over time, I've really come to appreciate it, so it's actually my favorite planet in this game. So I'm going to do a really hard wrench boost right here. That's going to get 2 checkpoints on the rail system. The way that I moved there got 2 checkpoints, and that allows me, those are the only 2 required checkpoints in the entire rail section that I just got. So like that, I just skipped the whole rail section. It's really hard trick that. Runners will curse that skip to oblivion. But don't worry, I've put quite a few hours into it. I know how to get it, regardless of what speed I'm approaching it at.
We've got the hurl shot. Now we just have to get across that.
Okay, Torn does have some collectibles too, so we'll want to get a good little gold bolts. No! There are invisible walls everywhere too, so that adds to the difficulty of everything. Basically, you can always think that there's some invisible wall around all the rail sections in case you... It's kind of like a casual way of the game being like, hey, we want casual to get back into the action immediately, so if they somehow find a way off the rail, let's make sure that they die immediately. Makes it really tough when you're trying to figure out how to go out of bounds in this game. But yeah, like I have a mental image of the entire, like all the wall, invisible wall killer triggers in this whole area, and yeah, it's like it's a mess. This game, like movement tech is really hard to pull off, but it's also a knowledge game. You gotta understand how a lot of things work in this game to be able to pull off stuff really well and fast. So right now we're gonna be waiting for a boss to spawn. So we're gonna go over here, wrench boost, get this gold, bolt, and rare titanium, and then we're gonna do the same thing as I did in Blizzard, where I'm gonna open map and then photo mode, and that's gonna like suspend him in air. Like it's gonna push the ship over, but it's not gonna push him over. So then he just spawns like out of bounds and he dies immediately. Alright, and then we want to go down here. We don't even have to take the magnet boots, we can just... I didn't get the rare titanium. I'll have to spend a second here just smacking it real fast.
Now use the hurl shot to
And you have to wait for the rare team to actually go into your person, not when you actually hit it. But that gives us the spy bots for this. Ooh, I like this strat right here a lot. So I go against this wall, and then I range boost from one dimension into the other dimension. And I don't even like look at where I'm going. I just trust that the trick will work. It's a sick wrench boost. Okay, so here we're gonna spawn that, but then we're gonna go into that same photo mode abuse that we used on that boss. This time, like the ships that we just spawned by taking that hurl shot, they're gonna go forward, but the boss isn't gonna be there, so we don't have to fight a boss here either, thanks to the photo mode abuse. But if you die, it spawns him in, so it's very important for us not to die to one of the death triggers, death walls. Okay, we got a checkpoint there. This is kind of hard, actually. Okay, cool. Nice, I'm actually glad I pulled that off. That was pretty slick. But yeah, we just got through that whole section, and now it's time for the fixer. So the fixer is kind of, it's a big rail section. It's my favorite part in the game, actually. We're gonna try to jump off this rail, nice. By just mashing X at that spot. But yeah, I like this section a lot. But there are a lot of checkpoints in this rail section, like maybe like 10 total or something, so there's a checkpoint right there. Using our momentum though, we can like basically get to the end of the rail section and then like keep it going into the hurl shot. Right here, I'm gonna try to go into the sky. Beautiful, got that checkpoint. Then we're gonna continue out of bounds, get to that checkpoint. I'm gonna get that checkpoint. See? Lots of checkpoints, I told you. Get that checkpoint and then go over here. Don't want to grab this too fast, so you're just gonna like suspend yourself in the sky a little bit. But yeah, that was actually really clean, going through that whole cave system. I cannot be fixed. And then if I kind of suspend myself in mid-air right here with photo mode, I can kind of get a little boost forward and skip having to take the rail at the end. So yeah, that was really good, actually. That was that Tauren rail section can be quite messy. Even when performed at the optimal level, it's really hard to pull it off well, but that was really clean. Okay, Cordelian. So we've had like 2 or 3 gold bolts in every level. That's the kind of theme, and Cordelian is no different. But we're gonna get all of the gold bolts pretty much instantly in Tauren. So we're gonna go into the other dimension. Sorry, in Cordelian, not Tauren. So we're gonna go into the other dimension, and we're instantly gonna go over here. Because I actually forget the casual way of getting this. I think you just rip tether at the end of the run. I don't have to dimension swap there. That was a little mistake, but got that gold bolt, restart checkpoint. That was intentional to restart checkpoint, and then I can hop up here. I want to kind of prop myself in a very specific angle up here to when he's like falling animation, and then take off slow-mo as he falls back, and then we're out of bounds. There's a death wall right here, so I'm gonna very carefully prop myself up. Okay, good, we got past it. And then I'm just gonna fall down here. So we started the elevator to go down, and it takes 30 seconds for it to go down and give us a checkpoint. We can do whatever we want in those 30 seconds. So I'm gonna try my best to get this gold bolt and then get another gold bolt. The second gold bolt's kind of hard to get within the right time, but yeah, there's a lot happening right here at the start of Cordelian. Just got the checkpoint go from the elevator, so but I'll try to show off this wrench boost because it's kind of cool. But there's a backup for the next gold bolt if that's time friendly if I wanted to reset now. Okay, so that gives us a little bit of a boost. I'm gonna have to IJ a little bit, so kind of losing time the way I did this, but we can get this through the floor. Otherwise I would have just gone the casual path to get this.
dimension. Is that?
But yeah, then after all that, I can just like literally restart checkpoint and boom, I'm at the bottom of the elevator.
Somewhere high.
Corydalian is where it starts slowing down a little bit more compared to the other planets. New Game Plus, like in terms of range boosting, like the hardest planets are definitely Savali, Thor, and Blizzar. It's not to say that there's a lot of stretch in these planets too, but there's definitely a bit more, I would say slightly more slower paced stuff where you're just like waiting on going down some corridors, like, you know, like we're waiting on Junkbot a few times here and there, stuff like that. Where it's not just like constant range boost like second after second. I'm hoping to get some levels on the topiary here from these guys, but I did a dialogue mute on Junkbot right there because it just like anytime I do a dialogue mute, you can kind of assume it's basically me prepping one dialogue to kind of make it so that it skips future dialogue from that character. I don't know if I explained that quite well, but
Usually he just moseys around the station doing his own thing, but he seems
it basically gives us less dialogue, is the easy way of thinking about it, if we dialogue mute at specific lines or specific times.
I love the way it sparkles after you stare at it for 6 hours.
Pose for a split section there, after I skipped the oh, there's a spy bot over here. I always forget this for some reason, this spy bot. But you can see T-pose Ratchet like for like a half a second if you looked after I restarted checkpoint, or after I skipped the scene, I mean. That should be enough enemies. You have to kill at least like 3 enemies before you progress, so yeah, we're good. And I'm gonna try my best. There is a strat here where you can just topiary enough enemies, but like you have to pull this crank around, and if enemies hit you once, it ruins all your progress on the crank, so kind of have to kill them. Otherwise they become a nuisance. We need to... I'm actually gonna use that to get up here. Another rare case of using the swing shot fling. I do not want to restart checkpoint here, even though it would put me closer to the pocket dimension. I want to go back on my own because I went into this pocket dimension after spawning in the Junkbot dialogue, because going into a pocket dimension kind of just skips all the dialogue for a character. Well, not always. It's a very situational game, this is. You have to know when something will work and when it won't. It's not just like you can always expect this thing to work, like going into a pocket dimension will override a character's dialogue. It doesn't always work. It's very situational. So again, this game has a big kind of like knowledge gap to know how everything's gonna work on every use case. Alright, taking me up here.
How do we do that?
Get some bolts as we're waiting for Junkbot to open the door.
That's a lot of door.
This must be where they generate the forge's power.
Might as well get that raritanium.
Here. Is Junkbot messing with
So
us?
at the end of this, like, we're gonna have to get it like over 1,000 raritanium in total to be able to afford all the raritanium upgrades for everything.
Stop shooting and run.
We will have a grind at the end of the game that will help with that to make the process go by faster, but for right now it's we just want to get every little bit of raritanium to just help us a little bit, make the grind less hard later. If you kill the enemies fast enough here, you can kind of get the green console to come up faster, but
There is a research lab.
I can never get a consistent on any percent cats. We got the best performance award coming up. There's a lot of best performances that Expedition had. Hope it was Jennifer.
Controlled by a bolt crank. Guess they didn't get around to upgrading this room.
Yeah, so we're just doing the cranks in both these rooms. Nothing too noteworthy here, I would say.
Almost there.
Gonna get some bolts there. Okay, so here is something kind of interesting. We're gonna try to do the photo mode abuse till Kit says something, and that makes sure that we don't have magnet boots, or and then we can restart checkpoint to be put here. So then we're not stuck to the ground at all right here, and we can just wrench boost. That was pretty clean actually. Oh, so we have the infamous door skip coming up, and the infamous door skip is basically, it can basically save us 30 seconds, but it's kind of hard to pull it off. So I'm gonna focus for a second and just try my best right now to do it. Oh shoot, I fell off the ledge. Oh my god, I actually did it, even though I messed that up. That's crazy. You have to usually have a really precise setup, but essentially what I did was hold on. Beautiful. Okay. Basically, I killed, once you kill enough enemies in that first like room that I already traversed through, it will spawn 2 enemies flying out through this door that I'm about to go to. If you kill the enemies as the door opens, the door will never close, and you can go straight through it to get the checkpoint instantly. And that saves 30 seconds with you not having to finish the fight as intended.
Come on.
It's really rare, and it's something that runners don't expect to ever get when they do runs. It's just like a nice thing if you do get it type of thing. But it does suck when you get really at high optimal levels, because
Thanks.
those 30 seconds really matter in the long run.
No, wait. We?
I knew
So it's something where, like, if you have a really precise setup, you can kind of get it consistent a little bit, but like, it always feels like RNG on whether
How do I?
you will throw the shower bomb fast enough or not.
What are you talking about? You met me, and that went great.
I fell off the archive.
I believe I did get everything in Gordelian, so we're good to go. And we can see the check mark. Yep, got the check mark. We're doing good.
Just be friendly and open.
Yo, Warren, you never knew this game was a thing? A new Ratchet and Clank game was a thing?
Hi, Ratchet. I'm Ratchet. Nice to meet you.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just
Here in Xerxes,
saving the universes.
Are you nervous about meeting Ratchet?
we're gonna get the spy bot.
Yeah. A little.
I can restart checkpoint, and
Nice to meet you.
did I get the topiary to level 3? I hope I did, because I was trying to get the topiary to level 3 by this point. I did not.
Anyway,
So we're,
nothing.
I'm also gonna get this rare titanium while I'm here,
Dimensionator and saving the universes.
but it's fine.
Are you nervous about meeting
So this is the point in the game where Ratchet meets Rivet and lots of like lore things happen. I wanted to get the topiary to level 3 and buy its upgrade, because then I get more, basically anything that gets topiary takes more damage, so then Dr. Nefarious, his phases go by a little bit quicker right now, but now I'm gonna have to still worry about ammo, and both ammo and being a little bit slow and just dealing damage to Dr. Nefarious. And then I'll have to find another time to try to
This is not
get those rare titanium upgrades on the topiary. But like, I guess I can abuse restarting checkpoint here to give me full ammo. We're a little high up there though, Nefarious.
Yep, definitely buying that.
Want him to get to 50%, and then he'll... That should be good enough. 50, 51% usually. It's not exact. Usually like a little threshold around there. Ooh, nice. Hope you enjoy. Okay, so we don't want to damage Dr. Nefarious too fast, otherwise it soft blocks this fight. So I want to focus on the Grunthor and beat him. But if I can get some explosive damage to start damaging Nefarious a little bit while damaging the Grunthor, that's pretty nice. But 25% is what we need them to get to. So that works perfectly for us. Get some ammo. If I threw a topiary, sometimes he stays topiary between but who cares when we can just go behind him right here. Not a lot of time lost. Come on, one more. Cool.
Wait. If we are going to face the Emperor, we should gather as many resources as we can. You're right.
We're actually gonna do this one. So for 100%, we do just one arena challenge here. This is actually a cool one because it's referencing GDQ. It's called Awesome Bug Tracks Done Quick. This little arena challenge, and it's just basically get the Speedle to the end without dying, and this gives us a gold bolt. Now, most of the arena challenges we're gonna wait till the second run, but there's a spy bot behind one of the arena challenges and 2 gold bolts in another 2 arena matches. So, and if you remember what I said earlier, it's very crucial for us to get all gold bolts and spy bots so we can get the infinite ammo cheats, and so we can get the Rhino, the best weapon in the game. The thing is, we don't actually need all gold bolts. We only need 24 out of 25, so we're actually going to wait to do the pest control arena match in our second playthrough. But because we're doing this Speedle match right now, and this is part of the Bronze Cup, it's actually in our best interest to just do the full Bronze Cup in our first playthrough, so we don't have to redo any of the arena challenges in our second playthrough. Make sense? So at the end of this run, once we have more powered up weapons, we're going to finish the Bronze Cup. That way we only have to do the Silver and Gold Cup in our second playthrough. And I guess I should re-explain it. So the reason why we're doing 2 playthroughs, most people would think 100% is just getting all the collectibles, but it's not the case for this 100% category, actually. Need to get this gold bolt.
We must get the Dimensionator away from him before we have no home left.
Hold on. Don't want to die. I think I got the checkpoint, actually. Okay, so I can just die and it should spawn me by the ship. If the dialogue runs out, it gives you a checkpoint. Otherwise, which means I'm a little slow, but it's fine. As long as I'm back at the ship instead of it spawning me back at the bar. But yeah, I guess I want to explain again why we're doing 2 playthroughs. So the first playthrough is mostly to get all the collectibles, but the second playthrough, NG Plus, is actually for us to be able to buy NG Plus exclusive weapons and be able to buy the Omega versions. There's Omega versions of each weapon that you can buy in New Game Plus, and that's the main thing that we want to buy. Buy every weapon's Omega version, and level them all up to V10, which in a new game playthrough, you can only level up your guns to V10, to version 5. No, sorry, I'm not talking right. You can only go to version 5, not 10. So yeah, our guns will be a lot more powerful in G Plus once we get there and start leveling up throughout the as we're speedrunning through it. Actually, a little bit. Come on. Okay, there we go. That checkpoint puts me back here. Yeah, so it's kind of a tricky battle to try to figure out how we're gonna level up our guns optimally in New Game Plus. I feel like it's still not like really optimized, and that's just because there's like just so many ways to go about it. But I think the way that I'm gonna show off and approach it when we get to the NG Plus is a fairly good way on how you would go about optimizing your DPS, but also leveling up all the weapons as fast as possible at the same time. At least in the main story portion. And of course, we're gonna still need to rely a lot on a weapon grind for a whole hour at the end of the run. But we might be able to limit the weapon grind to be like 5 to 10 minutes shorter if we can. Who is still alive? Oh, this guy. I actually need to go over here too, because I need a checkpoint for later. Okay. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Like, and you'll see like exactly how I go about it. I'm gonna explain like when I'm choosing a gun more for DPS or using a gun more for upgrades throughout the entire second playthrough, but it's pretty cool, I would say. Good checkpoint
Pierre is
there.
quite fishy. I am not sure I trust him.
Don't want to be on the water too long, but I do want that gold bolt, and I'm just going to restart checkpoints. I actually probably shouldn't have done that. I should have, there's something that I could have done in Hundo.
I think this
That
thing might
little
appreciate getting out of here.
proxy. In Hundo specifically, I could have done a thing where I go and try and get the gold bolt for 0 time loss on a pirate ship later. That's kind of like an auto-scrolling section, but it's fine. It's not a huge amount of time. We got pirate shanties here, which I usually, in my community, usually like to sing the shanties. But we don't like the green pirate singing, so we're just gonna mute him. Okay, so then once his subtitles go away, we can go to collectibles, use a spy bot to play dialogue, and it just skips his dialogue. It only works here for, like, specifically like that, to overwrite the dialogue with a spy bot dialogue.
Sing shanties.
Me hotties, sing shanties.
Pardon?
I actually don't have to be up here. There's an out of bounds trick for, like, other categories once you're done with this shanty. But yeah, we have a chat command in my stream, ! shanty, and it just plays all the shanty dialogue here. To linger by the shore. So in categories where you want to get all the gold bullets, we're actually going to go up this elevator shaft with our infinite jumps. Once we get up here, this door starts opening. It's not based off of where the elevator is, it's based off of how high you are, but then we're going to do this glitch puzzle.
Can help us get that gold bolt glitch?
So this glitch puzzle is what gives us a gold bolt. If we went out of bounds, the game would actually glitch where we could actually do the final 2 glitch puzzles right now, but we would only be able to unlock 1 gold bolt. Well, kind of. We would be able to get both the glitch puzzles done, but and then when we go to the last area where the glitch puzzle is in Savali, in the next planet, or in 2 planets, the door requiring us to do a glitch puzzle to get to would just automatically open. So yeah, it's weird how the game like lets us do both the glitch puzzles currently here in Ardolus if we if we missed a checkpoint pretty much.
Excellent, fine.
But yeah, we don't want that to happen, so we want to go the direct path. So we only have to do 1 glitch puzzle. Because we can just do an out of bounds on the next gold bolt, so we don't even have to ever do the last glitch puzzle. I'll show you when we get there in like 10 minutes, but right now I'm just gonna go out of bounds as one does. I didn't get the speed that I wanted. That's okay. There's gonna be enemies right here. Fine work. That's my indication that I did that correctly. So we wanted to aim for 30,000 bolts by this point, which we're already over. Which is very, very good, because we need to buy the Warmonger in like 2 minutes from now. And the Warmonger is basically a rocket launcher. It's very powerful, very, very powerful indeed. You've been seeing me mainly use the Shatter Bomb, but yeah. And right here, basically the reason I went out of bounds is to be able to pull the crank as we're underneath the floor, because the crank turns red when it goes above the ground, and that means that we're not able to interact with it. But when it's green and stayed underneath the floor, we can actually interact with it and crank it fully after we're done with the regular enemies, and it'll give us a checkpoint to just bypass having to fight the other boss at all. Which the boss might have been nice to have, because it would have given us a little bit more, like, XP. Maybe not for this sense, but in the sense of, like, in the New Game Plus section, it would be nice to maybe farm some XP on the boss, because bosses usually give more XP than anything else. So this is the auto-scrolling section where we can just kind of do whatever. It doesn't matter where we go, the ship will always progress, up to a certain point at least. It requires you to be on the ship at one point halfway through, but don't mind that. We're gonna go over here, get this these bolts and stuff for Titanium, and then we're gonna get back on the ship. One thing we can do is after we kill enough enemies, we basically have like a free 30 seconds to do some other things. So that is going to be the prime opportunity for me to... Yep, okay, we killed all the enemies, good. So this is the prime opportunity for me, while we're waiting, to go over here and go buy myself a nice weapon.
That sounds ominous.
Upgrade it. Upgrade that so it's level 3 now. We should get a checkpoint pretty soon, but I might try to go... Nah, I hit an invisible wall. We'll just wait for the checkpoint. Which, look in the bottom right corner. There we go. Want to wait for the second checkpoint, actually. It's fine. Actually, we did get the second checkpoint. Otherwise, we would have had to wait for like 10 more seconds on dialogue. So yeah, that's good. We're in the same state as we just were, where we're going to have to wait 20 seconds before the next checkpoint is given. We can get into the next fight. So I'm going to use that time to also do some shenanigans over here to go get the spy pot that I was trying to get a little bit before and get that Ruritanium. So these are virtually no time loss strats, except for the time of having to restart checkpoint, however much time that actually adds. So checkpoint, and I'm all the way back here. Nice being able to abuse the checkpoints like that. Can you die? French boost up here, get a sneaky checkpoint right there. And then need to throw down a topiary so nobody gets me. Yeah, so now we have a rocket launcher. The rocket launcher is pretty powerful. We need to try our best to start leveling it up as fast as possible, though. So yeah, it's quite crucial that we want to try to get a V5 before we go into the final battle. I also forgot I need to buy the Executioner at some point. I was supposed to buy that earlier, just before I go into the arena challenges that I need to complete, that bronze cup that I need to complete before we go into New Game Plus, which that'll be coming up in like 20 minutes, probably, so I have plenty of time. So we have this ship coming up over here. Now we gotta wait like 10 seconds before we get like a hurl beam to hurl us across, but we're just gonna wrench boost over here real fast. Try to take care of one of these guys. We don't want to kill both of them, actually. We only want to take care of one. We can damage the second one, but we stop block if we kill both of them. But after enough time to progress and this hurl shot comes up, we can come back here, take it. And this guy's left at 68%. So we were able to progress through most of the combat while we were waiting.
Around here to use.
And some just like little guys left over.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
I am afraid so.
Okay, so I did not get the Map-O-Matic. I'm saving that for New Game Plus.
We must let Rivet and
Let me buy the Enforcer.
As soon as they're finished up on Sargasso. Hope everything's going
That gives me a little bit more damage. That would give me more damage. Okay, cool. Most of the upgrades aren't actually like useful. I'm mainly going for the stuff that's gonna let me do more damage to enemies. Okay, I really like Sargasso and 100% because it lets us get if you played all the Ratchet games, or you've played most of them, any of them, there's usually sections where you have to go on a grind to get a lot of extra, like, this special resource. In this game, it's 60 Zorp Stones, which is significantly less than what you have to usually get in other games, but 60 Zorp Stones is what we have to go around and get in Sargasso. And I really like how we go about getting the Zorp Stones. It's really fun and fast-paced.
Emperor's forces are here for all of these rifts. The Emperor has become even more dangerous with the Dimensionator.
Checkpoint. Let's see here. So we need to get through like the turmoil that's going on in Sargasso right now, though, first, before we do any of the Zorp Stones and extra things. So we're gonna get rid of all these nefarious troops. I am out of ammo, but that's okay because I just got the checkpoint. That was a really good wrench boost. I'm gonna get this checkpoint, but then go back here and get this Pog Dimension. That way, when I go out of this Pog Dimension, I'll be able to restart checkpoint right into the fight that I want to be at. So with that, so I can get some bolts as we're waiting on the animation for this armor piece. Go out, restart checkpoint, and boom, I'm right here. So I need to be careful about how much ammo I use here. Okay, and then just do Topiary and Warmonger. This is basically the best way to do DPS right now is Topiary, Warmonger, DPS, Warmonger. I am out of Warmonger shots though. That's the downside to doing that right now. And there's not a lot of ammo boxes around this area. I always have problems with trying to dwindle down the area. You're kind of just like hoping on getting some extra Warmonger ammo at the start, and so that you have a full 8 out of 8. Or if you upgrade the weapon, if the weapon goes from like V3 to V4, you can kind of ensure. Every time it levels up, it gives you a free max ammo pretty much. Come on. We're gonna skip that whole like tiny rail section. It's a very tiny one on like an oil rig, but just skip that. It's kind of interesting because this game doesn't have like big skips that will save like minutes. Like the biggest one is Blizzard, and that saves like a little bit over a minute. But there's like so many skips, like probably over 100 that you're seeing in Hundo right now. Like most of the skips, like you could have done it maybe casually in like 10-15 seconds, even though it's like this whole like rail section little thing like that oil rig. It's interesting to think that that section casually only takes like 10-15 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna restart after shooting that. Now I'm gonna go get a gold bolt. But I want to start shooting the ships first, because then Kit's gonna be prompted to do dialogue faster, where she's like, I don't think we can get through those shields. Yeah, that's the dialogue line. Otherwise, we have to wait like 7 seconds for that line to show up if we don't shoot the shields. So we gotta prompt that, and then we have just enough time to get gold bolt that I missed. There we go. We're at 18 out of 25 gold bullets. Wow. Gonna try to aim that in a very precise spot. Kind of have to gauge. If you see like the square icon come up, you know that it's like locked on. But without the square icon, you're kind of just guessing on if it's gonna land. So I didn't have the square prompt there, but that was good. All right, it's Zorp Stone time.
Hey Ratchet, Sargasso's safe and sound. Well, mostly.
So I'm just gonna wrench boost over here.
Oh, good. We talked to Quantum and got a bug off of him.
And we have to start it with Mort. Mort allows us to start wrench boost action. I did not press the right button there. Go. Thank you. So normally you would be on a speedle getting these Zorp Stones, but we aren't like that. we're built different. So we're just gonna BWB our way through these Zerp stones.
That should be more than enough Zerp stones to get Trudy here chirping again.
And then we have a little wrench boost spot right here to get us back to Mort. Alright.
Right here.
I didn't get that boost there, but that's fine. I do like Ranger boots, Mort. Sorry, I can't speak.
Will do. Hey, Mort. This whole Zerpstone delivery remind you of anything?
Beautiful. Didn't even have to IJ there.
Making deliveries for the gelatonium factory so I could save.
Okay, so let's see.
Cause you just earned yourself a pair. Bring those Zerp stones over whenever you got a second.
So we got some Zerp stones over here to clean up, and then we're gonna use a wrench boost to get us to the parts that part of the map with some remaining Zerp stones on the floor. The remaining 15, we want to get to 45 because these are all the grounded state ones that we can get. After 45, Pretty can start breathing fire, and that's gonna be very crucial for us to get the ones in the sky. We could actually wrench boost up to them without Trudy, but it is faster with Trudy shooting fire from everything that I've tested. Gets us a chance to get some slight level up on our weapons too. So, okay, 44 is really good. So we want to activate this because we would have gotten an armor piece at 30, but then we want to come back and get another piece, but only after we hit 45. You can't have two cutscenes go at once, otherwise it's kind of inoptimal. You kind of have to restart checkpoint to get the other cutscene. So we do it this way to get that cutscene, get that last Zerp stone, and then come back, and then Trudy can start breathe fire immediately right now. It's not, I guess I misspoke. It wasn't two cutscenes, it's more like one cutscene, but then you have to restart checkpoint at some point after that cutscene. And Mort will say, Trudy can breathe fire. So, more like, that's how it works more.
What are you idiots even doing up here?
There's one that you can miss right there. I gotta make sure I hit it because it can be a little problematic sometimes where it's like, oh yeah, I hit that, but then it actually didn't get hit because of all the tree branches next to it. But that should be 60. Holy moly, Rivet. That's our indication where we know that we did it right. We got all of them. Then I'm gonna do this little wrench boost. Proxy, nice. That one can actually be a bit hard to pull off, so all the way back to Mort. Like, less than 10 seconds, really nice. And that gives us our spy bot by completing all the Zerp stones. What is that now? 8 out of 10, maybe? Yep. Can I buy some things from you? I'm actually gonna buy this. Auto turrets, not really useful for DPS, but auto turrets are kind of hard to level up, so the sooner I can get them and start just like throwing them randomly into battle for them to start leveling up, the better. So that's why I bought that right now, but I should also kind of save up for the cold front, which I might not actually have enough, but that should be fine if I don't. Alright, so we got 3 splits left in our first playthrough that we have to go through.
Where is Gary?
Not sure.
Did I not get the checkpoint? Hello? How did I not get the checkpoint? Interesting.
Is it just me, or are these guys creepy? Incredibly disturbing.
This combat's annoying, but we got through it. Once the lighting changes, you know that you can restart checkpoint. And I basically sets me up for that wrench boost perfectly to get to the portal very easily. I should mention, like, technically you can do wrench boost anywhere, but it's really hard to get optimal speed out of anything. You have to be going at the right angle at the right time with enough surface distance to give you enough swing, for your swing to hit enough of the wall to give you speed. Yeah, it can be hard to get a really solid wrench boost, and there's a lot of effort that I put into figuring out where the best wrench boost in every location is. So yeah, you can't just like go up to every wall and just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a really nice wrench boost anywhere. You do have to kind of hunt for it a little bit and practice it in order to guarantee you can get the speed you want out of it. So I was hoping for the Warmar to be V4 before ending this fight, which it might be. I forget how much XP it gives, but you can see the XP in the top right.
Nothing useful.
Has to be here. We just need to keep moving.
I'm gonna restart for ammo reasons, and Utopia is here. I might as well put down one of those, but then I'm just gonna Warmonger here to be close because he moves forward, so I have to count shooting ahead of time. That was actually really fast, and we are V4 on the Warmonger, so leveling up the Warmonger at a good rate. Looking good.
Good news and bad news. Bad news, the Emperor's not here. Good news, we're with Gary. He says the map's hidden inside a dimensional anomaly.
So we have, remember when I mentioned that our duelist glitch puzzle that you might have been like, what is he talking about when he explained it? So basically, we don't need to do the last glitch puzzle that's on this level because we can just get the gold bolt by going out of bounds. So the way that we went about it, we had an opportunity to do both the glitch puzzles at one point, but the way I did it, I only did one. That way I can just do an out of bounds strat to get this gold bolt in an unintended way instead. So I'm just going to move over here. And then when that turns green, I'm going to position myself on this wall. And this is actually kind of hard.
Never thought I'd say that.
So hopefully... Ah, shoot. I lost my momentum. Hit a floor thing. Okay, if I just run off and then go back like this. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I thought I was going to have to IJ, but nope. So it's really hard because, you know, if you're a little bit too high, you hit your head like on the ceiling pretty much. But at a certain point, the game's just like, yeah, let's just not have physical boundaries that the player has to deal with. Like, who's going to go down there, you know? I did. I went down there. But yeah, it was really nice having that wrench boost actually carry forward all the momentum. I can rarely get that. So we have a catacomb skip here. It's another one of those types of sections where I'm going to get like 4 checkpoints and 1 wrench boost. So hopefully that's enough speed. It can be a little bit hard to get enough speed here, but got 1 checkpoint there, 1 checkpoint there, and 1 checkpoint there. Beautiful. Pretty nice. Cool. Usually I'm worried about running out of Warmonger ammo there, but that was pretty good.
The rift is closed. Thank you, wayfarers.
We must proceed to the
I
anomaly.
do gotta make sure my notes are up for when we are... Actually, I don't really need them until the arena stacking a while from now, because you need notes for the arena stacking to know which order to stack them all in. kind of impossible without. I wonder if you could actually memorize it, but really doesn't help you if you memorize it. Everything else in this route I have memorized, but we will have to do the Bronze Cup, but there's no arena stacking shenanigans there, which basically arena stacking is like doing like 2 arena stacks, 2 arena matches at the same time. It's kind of chaotic.
Processing center should be just up ahead.
Okay, we're on Viscerin.
Guys,
Rivet's on her own.
processing center has to be
Just
where
gonna
Ratchet
go
and Clank are being held.
over here.
Hit.
Nice.
Hello, gorgeous.
Pretty good. That's our... So we should be at like 22 gold bolts right now. Beautiful. Okay, means I didn't mess up a... Nice, got that checkpoint. Didn't miss a gold bolt. So I don't want to IJ over the water. I just did. Because it has a chance I'm crashing my game. And we don't like that. So I'm going to try to avoid making a mess up and having to use an infinite jump as a backup strat whenever I'm over the waves of the water. Okay, we got a spy bot. Where the hell am I? I am trapped in here. There it is. Okay. Sorry. Over them so they don't hit me. So we'll be able to turn on the infinite ammo. Nice. Manage that gap. We're gonna turn on the infinite ammo cheats when we are getting the next gold bolts, which is in like 2 minutes probably. Nice. I gotta get a checkpoint right here. Oh, but I hit a wall. It'd be really hard to get that checkpoint and then like go back without hitting anything. Our hands are glue. There's something that we can hit and we're close to a wall, we're gonna grab onto it and lose all of our momentum.
I do not mean to rush you, but
Cool.
Rivet? Clank! How did you...
I know my way around. Are you okay?
We're fine! Trying to escape!
So I want to try to buy the cold front here, which I think is like 45,000 bolts. I don't remember how many bolts I have. I'll see in a minute once we get past here and I use a weapon, it'll bring up the HUD. But I assume because I bought the fungi, I probably won't be able to buy it. But the cold front is something that we want to start leveling up. Yeah, we're at like 20,000. Actually, maybe it's not 45,000. That sounds wrong. Oh, I'm not actually gonna have the Warmonger at B5 either. Otherwise, this is Zircon that's coming up in like a minute. Is where I would normally like to do my Warmonger, which I thought I was on track for it. I don't know where I lost XP then. It's fine. Yeah, it's so close, but so close yet so far. Okay, come on, Rivet, go. Nice. 3 successful BWBs I did there, gave me enough speed to just clear that gap. I do want this rare titanium though, so I'm gonna collect it. Don't go out of the pocket dimension until after you've collected it, otherwise it's completely gone. I can't afford the cold staff. Okay, it's a lot cheaper than what I thought. Okay. So I got everything I want. Now I can upgrade that. We're gonna upgrade this fully. Restart checkpoint to skip the animation and then do this fun little wrench boost. This one's actually quite hard. Go between that and then get this rip tether. Nice. Nice. That was pretty clean. I'm gonna go around everything here. That was a good wrench boost. Okay, so we got that checkpoint, so then we just skipped like 20 seconds worth of us waiting. We now went forward into the next room and basically progressed Ratchets and Kit's cell forward, and now we have 30 seconds before it gets to a point where we want to where we can actually do anything. Otherwise, we're just waiting for 30 seconds. So we're gonna use that time to get that gold bolt in this armor piece. Yeah, the console's already green, so I'm actually wasting a little bit of time. But that's my indication of when Ratchet and Pit's cell has moved forward enough. Okay, and we're here. So I did just get the 24th gold bullet, and what that means is, dun 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 dun, I can go over here and unlock infinite health and infinite ammo. So we never have to worry about having to manipulate our ammo again to give us the ones that we want it to. Because that can be annoying and hard. But yeah, we've dealt with that for like, I don't even know what time we're at right now, but we're at a minute 50 in. So yeah, like roughly half the run is like without ammo. I would say a little bit less than half, but then the other half you can just utilize the infinite ammo and just worry and focus on like your DPS across the weapons that you currently own and what's the best strategy between all of your weapons, which one to use and which one not to use, instead of having to worry about ammo at all. It's nice. I like the variety in 100% between that. Ooh, that was nice. Usually there's like a wall there that gets me stuck, but I'm zooming.
Now keep moving.
Got lucky. Now you can like sizzle in this game, so sometimes you'll get up to like a little ramp or slope and Rivet or Ratchet will just be like, yeah, no, I don't want to be here. This isn't like stable ground. I'm just gonna teleport away. It's weird, but if you play this game and it's countered to you, you might know what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna, this fight's kind of hard actually, so I might focus a little bit here, just trying to, you know, there's like 5 or 6 mini spawns that I want to prioritize as they come in, essentially. We have infinite ammo now, so I can just like, I don't have to worry about, I can just spam stuff now. Take out the sniper bots as soon as possible. Come on. Okay, cool. I need to look over here with my camera to spawn in these next guys. That should be all of them. I think that's all of them.
I think that was all of them.
That's what I said, Rivet.
Not quite.
Okay, 2 ships are gonna come with a lot of health. So we're just gonna demolish that one. God, I love how powerful we become in this game. And we still have a long way to go before we're even more powerful. The thing about NG Plus though is that the enemies get a lot stronger. They have a lot more health. So we're starting to feel a bit powerful right now, but that's gonna go away as soon as we start our New Game Plus playthrough. Alright, that's Viscerin though. Okay. But now we are going to yeah, okay. I was gonna see if I wanted to do a little stack here, but it's not worth it. I think it's you could try to do a little stack here, but I'll wait to do the arena stack explanations until the end. Right now I'm just going to finish the bronze cup. I also need to do one challenge for the what's it called? I need to do one challenge for the final spy bots that we need to get, which is rooming around in the gold cup. Otherwise, I'm just gonna try to do this. Actually, it might be in my interest to do a little bit of a arena stack. So basically, I'll try to explain now as I'm going through this, but arena stacking is you can select one arena match to prop up, and before you like fall down into like the little hole that puts you in the arena back in like the main bar area, if you open photo mode and do photo mode abuse at a certain point, you can basically make it so that you never fall down and the console is still operatable for you to spawn in another arena match. The only caveat to that, or how that works basically, is you're on a little time limit before you can prop up the next arena match, so you kind of have to stay out of the console, but then once you go in the console, you have like 2-3 seconds to prop up or queue up a arena challenge. Otherwise, your photo mode abuse abilities aren't going to be possible. You just won't be able to open photo mode after a certain time, which is something that I think that they kind of patched in to try to move around it, but I'm not sure if that was the intention or not. But we're gonna try to start a grunter named Sue, then activate photo mode. I was fast enough here, so we're just gonna wait 3 seconds, then the camera is gonna change. That's my indication that I can move out, and then I can spawn in another arena match. And now these 2 arena matches are gonna be on top of each other at the same time. Now it's a dangerous game because sometimes you'll just you can just like soft block, but for us, I know what matches work well together and what don't. So it's why in New Game Plus we're going to be following a very specific pattern on how we go across everything. But look at that, I just completed that. These guys on room around, we're going to have to go through several waves on these guys, but we completed the bronze cup, so we got those boots. And then I just activate any other like welcoming committee, the one that we did back 20 minutes into the run. I can just queue that up to get back into the arena match as fast as possible. But you can see like a problem right here is like I'm almost spawned in the floor. So that's another problem is like if you stack these arena matches, you don't know if the terrain or the environment is set up in a way that's expecting Rivet to be able to not just like be trapped in a wall. So that's another thing you have to watch out for into knowing which arenas stack well with one each other. Let's see, I need to start leveling up the cold front. That is very crucial for the start of basically I need V5 by the time I reach New Game Plus on Blizzard, because you need V5 cold front for you to pull off a one-shot strat on the boss at the end of the planet. But it's more also because the faster I level up the cold front, the faster I can get the upgrades where enemies will do more damage to each other if they're when they're frozen. So, and obviously that sounds like would be a nice perk. More damage is good. You like more damage. So yeah, I'm gonna try to start leveling, basically freezing everything that I possibly can. Once we start New Game Plus also, and we get the Omega versions, we're gonna buy the Shatter Bomb Omega version because it's the cheapest. Essentially how New Game Plus works is you have a bolt multiplier for the more enemies you kill without taking damage, and it can go all the way to times 20, so that every bolt that you collect is 20 times its worth. But of course, if you like die or fall down into Abyss, that multiplier goes away. So it's crucial for us not to do that, not to like fall down a pit. We're on the easiest difficulty, so, and we have infinite health on as a cheat now, so we're not worried about enemies killing us. But platform mistakes definitely can be an issue. Okay, that gets us the spy bot though, and I can wait to do pest control in 100%. So now we can go to. Let me just confirm that I have all the spy bots now. I do have 10 out of 10. Okay, cool. We can go on to the final level. And we can buy the Rhino at the Mrs. Zircon vendor at the start of the final level. Okay. Oh, I forgot. We still have an arenas challenge set up, so I don't have my hover boots. It's like a little glitch if you go into the final level with an arena stacked still. I should have restarted checkpoint as soon as I went out of the, as soon as I finished that arena challenge, but that's okay. There we go, there's my boots. Rhino 8! I'm also gonna buy this Glove of Doom. That's another like auto turret type weapon, but
we'll meet you there.
Yeah, Warmonger. Okay. Okay, so now we we're basically gonna start prioritizing leveling up weapons. Oh shoot, I didn't expect that to be on a different weapon wheel. Rhino, there you go. So the Rhino, slight visual warning, by the way. Lots of flashing lights with the Rhino. It's the most powerful weapon in the game, but we're gonna be shooting it a lot. It's flashing purple lights, so I apologize. But basically at V1, this Rhino is gonna do very little damage. Well, it does good damage, but its radius is awful, and that's its best strength, is basically doing a nuke and having to just kill everything in the whole area. But of course, if it doesn't have a good radius, it's kind of useless. A lot less useful, at least.
What's your move, Nefarious?
So we need to start leveling up the Rhino as soon as possible. Thankfully, us going against the Nefarious suit and Emperor Nefarious right here actually gives pretty good XP. So we're gonna try to prioritize both the Cold Front and the Rhino whenever we can, when the radius isn't like an issue. I'm gonna do a cheeky little reset here. Like, this hand is too far away for the Rhino. I mean, I could shoot it, but
I was so used to you being dull.
I know the purple would be crazy. I mean, I probably shouldn't have done the topiary actually right here. The topiary, like, once a thing gets hit by the topiary, it like resets the animations a bit more, and for Emperor Nefarious, that can prompt him to go back in immediately. Okay, I'm gonna try to level up the Cold Front, so let's just... I gotta... The weapons aren't in the weapon wheel as I normally expect them to be. Hold on. It's gonna throw me off if I don't change this right now. Okay, that should... Actually... Okay, that should be fine. So once the hand comes out, I basically want to prioritize only Warmonger. And the hands usually come out around 30–40%. I don't think the Cold Front's reaching it, but if it is, it does show the Cold Front effect. It would be nice extra XP if those are hitting. Thing is, I have to wait between each Warmonger shot, so it's not like losing me time by shooting every Cold Front shot. Like you see, if I fire just Warmonger shots, it's like going at the same rate as if I was switching to another weapon, throwing something really fast, and then go back to the Warmonger, so...
Ratchet, Gary and the monks think they can help. Get as close to Nefarious as you can. I'll drop fire.
Okay, our Rhino's at V2. A little bit lower than I was expecting, actually.
If we destroy it, we can take down his mech entirely.
Okay, I'm just gonna focus on... I need Cold Front and Rhino to be a lot higher than what they are, so... Might mean the fight goes a little bit slower here in the next phase. Which the next phase is the last phase. That's okay. Probably hard to keep up with all the weapons I'm switching between. But the key is get the weapons out that help us deal more damage with all weapons, the Topiary and Cold Front first. If I have time, extra Warmonger stuff would be nice. Or extra auto... Yeah, it's usually like the Topiary, Cold Front, then auto turret stuff, and then from there I can get my big power weapons out, is usually the order of how I go about it. And Rhino is at V3, almost V3. Okay, that's pretty good, because I can get a full level at the start of New Game Plus before we get to Mrs. Zircon the first time. Wolfrun's still level 2 though. Which is fine, I suppose, but could be better. Where are my troopers? Okay, that's our indication that kind of beats in the game. We just gotta wait for Kit to get into position, and then we finished our first playthrough. And we can start our New Game Plus playthrough right away. I am gonna restart my game real fast. Just need to wait till we can skip cutscene. That took us 208. Okay, nice. I usually try to beat the first playthrough before 210, so that's pretty good time-wise. But then we skip that, turn the title, and then I'm gonna restart app just because the game can get a little finicky once it's been up for a while, so help clear the cache before we go into our second playthrough. And then create challenge mode. We have that option now. Start game. We'll just CS warp to this servers. And yeah, here we go. New Game Plus. So again, New Game Plus, what allows us to, what we're trying to do in New Game Plus that we didn't have the option to grind for, get 100% wise in New Game, is we now have access to 2 new weapons that we want to buy. And we can now level up and buy all the weapons Omega forms. So the Omega forms are pretty expensive. We'll have to wait till we're close to the end of the New Game Plus playthrough to be able to get enough bolts. But you can see like the multiplier on in the bottom right. It says ×1 right now. So as soon as I do like kill more enemies, that'll start going up, and I can start affording more of these crazy weapons and weapon upgrades. But yeah, we want to get all the Omega versions of all the weapons and then level them all up to V10. So that's what all this whole playthrough is kind of about. I'm gonna do this capture mode, photo mode abuse. So now that you've seen a little bit more of the run, you might understand this a little bit more. I kind of did it wrong, but probably not. But you might be able to understand it a little bit more, which it's essentially, we're kind of using the photo mode idea, photo mode abuse idea that we've been using everywhere. The sort of just rhino those enemies, give me a checkpoint. We're using the photo mode abuse to kind of like stop the animation of the island, but then pairing that on top of the share menu for some reason, like because these islands are always animating and always like moving forward, you can kind of abuse them to reset to their like original location, except for the one that you're on, kind of. That's like the best way I can explain it. But you might understand that more now that you can kind of tell how photo mode abuse has been delaying the animations of certain things that we've been approaching up to this point now in our first playthrough. Right. Okay, so that ship's gonna come. Sometimes that ship freezes, so I wanted to make sure it's moving. Okay, that's good. We got V5 on. Come on, there we go. Still need IJ. We got V5 on our Rhino, so that can be upgraded. That's at its highest damage potential right now without its Omega version. So I'll be able to stick to the strats that I'm used to for V5 Rhino. Which we won't be able to upgrade the Rhino till, what, Sargasso? But it's got like a lot more radius. Once we get the rare titanium upgrades in it, it will have the radius that I'm used to. We're dealing with comparably to NG Plus runs, optimal NG Plus runs. Close to it.
We have to get the Dimensionator away from Dr. Nefarious!
Yes, and quickly. Whatever he has planned, it cannot be good.
Okay, so Mrs. Zircon right here. I want to buy the Omega version for our first weapon. The Shatter Bomb, but there's the Pixelizer, New Game Plus weapon, and Shatter Bomb. Where are you? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait till I have 15k more. But I want to buy all of these. I'm at 17 rare titanium left over. Okay. And get me on the right weapon wheel. Okay, that's gonna spawn this ship. Start running. Go under the map, infinite jump, get the checkpoint. I probably don't need to actually get this rare titanium right here, but I'm gonna get it. I also have gotten armor pieces at this point that allow me to get 20% extra rare titanium. So nice, blew up the ship again with the train. Yeah, we're back to just hopping now because our tech doesn't carry over between playthroughs. There's like a little glitch called gadget storage that can allow you to keep the gadgets over from a New Game Plus playthrough, but you kind of have to down patch your game, and we're not going to do that in the middle of a run. It's only good for setting up specifically for New Game Plus runs.
This has always been important to you. I thought perhaps we could go together. Wow, that's really thoughtful. But
Try to aim the rhino in the middle. Again, it's that radius. Want to aim the rhino to be like at the eye of the storm, you know, and have the storm around its radius just nuke everything over time.
Dr. Nefarious really resurfaced after all these years just to try and take over the universe again.
Yeah, I kind of wish he was doing a worse job.
For giving my assistant paid paternity. Quickly.
Okay, so there's probably no way that I'm going to be able to kill this guy before his second animation. Yeah, not on New Game Plus, even with these weapons that I have right now. But that was still pretty fast, so I need to really start leveling up a lot of things though on fodder, even though fodder gives like next to nothing. Really need to level up that cold front. Are you not dead? There we go.
Where did Nefarious find these?
Yeah, so we have cold front. Nefarious is a good source of XP at any point in the game, usually. So we almost got our cold front to V4. Not bad. Still hoping I could have gotten it a little bit higher, but that's fine. Definitely should be able to afford some good upgrades on it. I think V4 is where most of its damage upgrades are, if I remember correctly. But now we're going through this little section again. Actually, I'm gonna go get a water real fast as we're waiting for this section to finish.
What manner of trickery? Get off me, ship!
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it is nice having just like a game you can technically, in the middle of a 5-hour run, just go and step away for like a water or something real fast. Otherwise, game's moving pretty fastly at all times, usually. Oh my god, it's the name of the game. I guess we just started. 2 hours, 17 minutes in. Alright, we go this way.
Where are you, Clank? Maybe someone around here has seen him.
Try to do whipped cream strat again to go up in this pillar.
Please let there be good news behind here.
Nice, went all the way to the top. Good old skip. That skip saves like 10 seconds-ish, I think, compared to if you have to do that crank and then, yeah.
What's Club Nefarious gonna sound like?
We made it. I know.
Sounds like a club, all right.
Fastest run ever. 2 hours to get through the get to the title sequence, right? For this club, you're supposed to walk through it, so jumping and aiming is the fastest way of getting through it. And this like little cutscene is actually a CS warp with. Oh, I actually pulled that off really well. It's kind of hard to pull it off that well, but the cutscene is like right there. The trigger to spawn the enemies, I mean, not the cutscene.
I'm Ratchet.
And I can use that swing shot flame to get myself part of the way over to the end here, and then boom. See how helpful the Rhino is? I just know like central points to shoot the Eye of the Storm of the Rhino, and as long as I know the enemies are like starting to spawn there, I can virtually get through the fights and kill everyone instantly. So like right here, I know once I kill these enemies, these next enemies will spawn like right here, right now, and oh, not quite. Gonna shoot another one. Boom. There we go. Great point. And that's the beauty of New Game Plus runs, if you want to run New Game Plus specifically, is like trying to figure out the first possible like frame, not necessarily frame, but the first like, you know, the first points, I guess, when something can spawn and you can shoot the Rhino to take care of it, to optimize fights to be as fast as humanly possible. And in New Game Plus setting. Of course, everything is not leveled up as well. Like, we got a V5 Rhino right now, but there's still like some limitations that we can't copy New Game Plus strats 1-to-1.
Thanks again for the help, Secret
I'll buy the bouncer and shatter bomb I can finally buy. We are going to buy, where did the shatter bomb go? I don't need that actually. We're gonna buy these damage upgrades.
Now look at that. Go ahead.
Pixelizer. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to waste too much time thinking about upgrades. But yeah, the way I go about upgrades usually changes almost every run. I always change it a little bit every time.
You got my starship ready?
You'll get it, don't you worry. I just need you to help me with one last threat.
Jump up into the checkpoints. Citizens of Nefarious City. I am actually going to turn this on because this always resets every run, and these indicators are really nice to pull off certain strats. But I'm gonna dialogue mute with the share menu there. Dialogue just skids, or Phantom, if you want to be correct. This is like the Eye of the Storm part here. I also did all the rare titanium upgrades, so you might, on the Rhino, so you might notice that the Rhino is showing off cool cameos of other PlayStation games. So it's all Jack and Daxter there, a Thunderjaw from Horizon. It's really sick. But yeah, that's like one of its upgrades, is after a certain point it'll just start spawning other IPs out of its portals. Hey, sugar. Okay, I need this cold front upgrade, so I'm just gonna focus on this. Actually, I did upgrade the Star Bomb, so I should try to prioritize Star Bomb gain to high levels, because the Warmonger is really effective right now at V5, but if we can get the Shadow Bomb like above V7, it actually starts outpacing the Warmonger.
At least it was a round trip.
And we can't afford the Omega version of the Warmonger because it's like 1,000,000 bolts until we're to like getting bonus bolts. Like our bolt multiplier needs to be close to like times 15 or 20 before we get that. Which I don't know what our Bolt's multiplier is now, but I would say it's only at like probably 3 or 4 if I had to take a guess. So it's gonna take time to get to V20, or yeah, the times 20, not V20. And we already got all the collectibles in the Nefarious City, so we don't have to get any extra there. There is like 1 or 2 armor pieces left over, and then we have to get all the arena stuff clear out. But other than those stuff, in the Map-O-Matic and Ardolus, other than those things, we've kind of we have kind of gotten all the collectibles at this point. So, Hey, Demon, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. We are, oh, we're at times 12 multiplier actually. Oh shoot, didn't think we were that high. Maybe it does grow a lot faster than I anticipated. Times 12 is great. Okay, hopefully I can show you the tiptoe strat this time, the one that since I failed to do it last playthrough. So I did a little spin there at the start, and I'm just gonna basically get this dialogue here. And I can just, since I already got the armor piece, I can just go into the swamp immediately, and boom, there we go. Already at the start of the Pog Dimension, and we progress the game forward. I really like it. We only use tiptoe strat like right there though, in that Pog Dimension. You can do it anywhere, but it's just like a lot of other things in this game, it can be very situational. To really like where it could actually save time, you know?
Looking for Ratchet. I am telling the truth.
Whatever, Bolts. I'm gonna save my friends. Where are these doofuses coming from?
I wanted to kill that guy with the explosions a lot quicker. So these ships will die almost instantly with the Rhino and Topiary mix, as long as they're Topiary first and then the Rhino hits. That wasn't a great example of showing it though, so we'll kind of have to take my word that that's how it's supposed to. Usually works a little bit faster than that. Okay, so here we'll buy our next thing and Talk Theory Sprinkler. I actually don't want to spend as much rotating here, so I'm just gonna buy the bonus damage on it, and then I want to buy Negatron Collider. Buy that.
Now that is gonna pack a punch.
Pack a punch. Okay, that's be it. Rhino. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Demon. I hope, yeah, I hope you can make it on Saturday. Saturday's gonna be a lot of fun.
No more hostiles within range.
Come on, shoot that Rhino. If you're like start charging up a Rhino, has this ship spawned yet? What? If you start charging up the Rhino as you go into like a Rift Tether or some other animation stopping thing, it'll actually buffer out the Rhino to instantly fire after you finish that animation. Ooh. Okay, I got across just barely. Brianna, hello, thank you for the good luck. Do this, Rhino. And you know, at this point I have explained the core crux of how some of these levels work. We're gonna try to speed along these 3 buttons. Like, a lot of the stuff, movement-wise, I'm gonna try to jump off the Speedle. I kind of have to aim my thumbstick in the left and then left up, and then just jump. On average, it takes me 5 tries to get through this. There we go. I can just shoot the Rhino in at the end point. There is a way where you could like ride the Speedle up the side of the mountain and then just like land on it without having to go through the actual speedle stuff as intended. And that's kind of like pretty flashy and cool, but technically the way I did it right there is would be the fastest way you could do it if you do it first try.
Backup power has almost restored the flight stabilizer.
What? No, you're not getting away from me.
We're gonna skip this again with a menu abuse.
Time to change tactics.
Deploying amphibious explosives.
Throw whatever
Oh, come on.
You're not getting away from me.
There we go.
Gotta save bolts.
I'm actually going to do something for ease of comfort for me. I'm going to apply that there. There we go.
Your destruction is most definitely assured now.
Start leveling up that. That is actually Cold Front's V5, so I can buy the Omega version of it now. Let's just do Topiary and Shutterbomb since those are only two Omega version weapons right now. Topiary is level 7 and Shutterbomb's level whatchamacallit 7 too, actually. Yeah. Which is good. Kind of expected to be around 7 at this point.
Alright, Bolts, I owe you a signal booster. And for that,
Actually, I want to get to Mrs. Zircon. By that. A little bit low on that. I want to buy Bombardier. Okay, that's fine. Ricochet is upgraded a little bit. There's some weapons that I want to upgrade a little bit that make the original weapon grind, because we're gonna have to spend a little bit of the weapon grind later, about like 10-15 minutes, just loading up all the weapons to V5, because we're only gonna be using the weapons until the weapon grind that will perform good enough DPS for us to get through the fights quickly enough. So, and there's like 20 weapons in the game. We're only using like 5 of them in the actual to get through the speed run through the fights efficiently. Okay, let's see if we can CS warp. Ooh, a bit high, but it still worked. Cool. And then I didn't explain this, but we actually bypass the door shutting on us. It's if you restart checkpoint there and like sprint dash out of it, you have just enough room to barely scrape by without the door closing on you. But yeah, we have to go through this arena match again. Welcome.
Every dimension have a dangerous battle arena.
This kind of shows you how, like, I'm gonna, using the Shadow Bombs here, you can kind of see how tough the enemies on New Game Plus are. Like, in our first playthrough, direct hits would instantly kill those guys with like a V5, V4 Shatter Bomb, but here a V7 isn't doing it all the way, so yeah, they're a bit tougher for sure. So I'm gonna switch over to Rhino. This is also kind of, I mean, these are kind of like low health fodder enemies, so any XP gain you can get from them is pretty minimal, but it's still worth just throwing all my crap out and trying to get a little bit of XP while I can. See, I got a little bit on the pixelizer there, so it's definitely like helpful, but again, it's like if we just wait for the weapon grind, we can get the same amount of XP in like less than 5 seconds. But every little bit can help in a speed run, especially when it's 5 hours long. And again, wave 5 is the one where we want to kill everything as fast as possible, pretty much. Oh, I got a little glitch where I'm throwing, I have my wrench out while I'm throwing the animations are funny. Like if you transition between a lot of animations at the same time, one animation gets stuck while you're performing another one, so it looks like I'm kind of like tossing my, or throwing my shower bombs from my wrench. Funny. Oh my god, is that Mr. Sin SR? Hello, Sin. Thank you for the good luck. We are ripping and ripping hard. We are at times 20 on the bolt multiplier, so you can see my bolts are starting to skyrocket now. 300,000. So I'm definitely wanting to make sure I collect all these guys, all the bolts around here, every last one of them. And I should be able to afford the Cold Front upgrade actually next level, although I don't need it until Blizzard. We can get it one level early in Tivoli. Cool. We get another chance to see Pierre and Francois, my best boy. Favorite boy. Both in this game and in Expedition 33. Francois. Alright, so this guy... This is actually a good chance for me to test how close we are to New Game Plus strats. Yeah, that should be doing 50% damage. And it's only dealing... So I need... Basically, the New Game Plus strat is Topiary, Rhino, and then it's done. I had to do that, like, combination 5 times in total instead of only 2 times. So you can see I'm still kind of under damage, even though I have V5 Rhino and I have the Omega version of the Toxicity Sprinkler. It's just still underperforming quite a lot. Actually, I'm gonna buy myself this Cold Front and only upgrade these because I am out of rare titanium. Oh, that sends me back there. Oops.
I may have slightly misrepresented the difficulties of
In
building
fact,
a
get some rare titanium right there, and let's finish that upgrade.
Sorry, no open sales.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Cold Front. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now I think that's the last damage upgrades that we can do for the Cold Front until we upgrade to Omega. So, well, no, we just upgrade to Omega. No, yeah, that should be the last damage upgrades that we can do for the Cold Front in general. Yeah, if I'm thinking about it correctly.
What's Ratchet doing right now?
Okay. So anything with Cold Front now, it's definitely like it might have been worth up to this point just doing only Topiary, but now things should take as much damage. Things that are affected by Topiary should take the same amount of damage as if we did Cold Front instead, or combined.
Various guys are looking for a Lombax.
We'll probably see that on the Tide, not Tide Twins, that's a different level, but the Twin boss fight at the end, we'll probably be able to see how effective my Cold Front actually is at that point. And back there, checkpoints. Guys, look, we got our wrench boost. Not our wrench boost, our hover boots back. So now we can wrench boost to all of our heart's content. Oh, my sweet movement tech is back. And now I can show you what it looks like when we don't have to go around the open world and we can just go straight to the combat. So yeah, these are the 3 temples that were required for us to beat in order to progress with the story. it might have been hard to pinpoint which what was required and what wasn't when we were doing the all collectibles routes. I missed one of the spawns. Okay, there we go. But yeah, there's 3 temples in total. This one, then we have to wrench boost to the forest one. Get this checkpoint over here, and then we have this wrench boost set up. That's not enough speed.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
That's enough speed. Good. Proxy.
Sure, but I'm not really an expert on the law.
Woo! That is nice.
The Emperor has no respect for any of them.
Let's teach him some.
Don't need any. Don't want any scragglers back there at the avoiding giving me my checkpoint. Okay, cool. Checkpoint gotten.
This system is quite old and intricate. It will take some time to disable the force field.
Take as long as you need. I'll handle these guys. Troopers coming in the main entrance. No, that's on me.
I'm gonna try to aim for the back, so killing these guys will spawn the next ship faster.
461.
I think. Yes. Let us say yes.
When it comes to ships and like enemies that are being held by something, Fury and Rhino are usually the best combination to go about it, usually. So yeah, once this guy gets like Fury, significantly more damage. One that should only take like 2 shots. That's just 3 though. Makes me think that I might have not done an upgrade on the Topiary yet, maybe. Oh, and now I get to show you the infamous mountain ascension, right? So let's see if I can pull it off.
There is only 1 temple left.
I'm not gonna have enough speed. Yep.
1 more temple. Only 1 more.
We'll find them.
Ah.
I promise.
Ah, dang it. Didn't get enough speed. My backups aren't working. We'll just go through it the intended way. So you kind of got the idea of how part 1 of Mountain Ascension works there. Like, that first checkpoint is by Gary, and we kind of wanted to go through that at max speed with being able to get the checkpoint, but also be able to proxy immediately after you get the checkpoint. It gives us a chance to get to where we are right now. So let me do part 2 of Mountain Ascension, hopefully successfully. Ooh, that's a lot of heights. Okay, back up. Dang, I forgot to turn on slow-mo. I usually turn on slow-mo, but that was a good, like, final backup spot, I guess. Usually, Mountain Ascension is the thing I have to practice the most in this game. I remember when it was like first found, I spent like probably a total of like 20+ hours just like I spent a few full days just trying to fully practice and perfect it. With a lot of time. And usually whenever I get back into a grind, I have to spend a few hours just hammering it out a little bit to build up the consistency. I practiced and reviewed a bit of Hundo altogether, but I never did a single session on Mountain Ascension stuff for this run, in preparation for this run, so not as swiftly and cleanly as you might be able to see in some of the records.
I am relieved you are all safe, but now we need your help to reach the archives.
Looks like this cable runs back.
Okay, archive skip Gary's portal here, so we're gonna go up here.
Getting to the archives. It is urgent.
And we're gonna bounce off this, and boom. Now we just wait for the checkpoint to spawn and enemies to spawn, and we can just massacre everybody.
Some things in here are
So up here, we're actually gonna fight these enemies immediately. We're not gonna try and get them in the same position, so. But we do want to utilize the idea of, oh come on, of like using the Rhino's radius to do damage on both of them at the same time. So I'm trying to shoot the Rhino shot between them as much as possible. They're actually kind of close to each other now, so. A little bit slow. That guy shouldn't have an opportunity to jump over to the other guy's side at all. If I was kind of like stun damaging them well enough. Okay, Blizzard time. I did my upgrade in the cold run, so yeah, that's gonna, that Omega version of the cold front is what's needed to one-shot the boss at the end of Blizzard, so we should be all good on those ends. Okay, Blizzard. So we're gonna use that weapon combo again to let us, when the game has our controls locked, it allows us to still weapon, still do the weapon combo shortcut to change over to a different dimension. Then I can kill these enemies before the camera even has a chance to change. We're gonna draw by the wolf gun. How far? I'm almost a Peacemaker. Okay. I almost have enough for a Peacemaker upgrade already. That's good. I can probably buy that at... Oh, I messed up that wrench boost. I need to be a little bit more out into the space area. There we go.
Be a survivor of whatever happened here.
All right, we need another Blizzard crystal.
Affected by unstable rifts in the universe. Please do not panic and form a single.
Aha! Got it.
Okay, so this guy's gonna come out like right there, and he's dead. Then these two are gonna start coming over, and it looks like they already got over here, and I killed them. So I don't have to worry about them being too close, and that should have given me the checkpoint. Nice, it did. Yeah. Oh, is it Sarah's time? You know, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I have the Game Awards... Oh wait, I don't have to get that gold bolt. Even though I have the Game Awards on like my other screen right now because I'm really wanted to check out things live, I actually haven't been able to pay attention much at all to it. Like, I forgot how, you know, attentive, like, focus is needed in Rift Apart. So, I am highly anticipating Ceres though. The game that I even, Returnal speedruns have looked fun, so I'm excited to see what Ceres speedruns are going to be like, and how they've evolved the gameplay, so definitely have to check that later. Not enough.
These bots have intercepted a message from your dimension.
Ah, I hit an invisible wall. This is a kind of newer wrench boost too. It's newer for a reason because it's not as easy. And I didn't line that up as well as I could have. That's okay. We still got the bot checkpoints with minimal time loss overall. Those are retained because all we're retain is nice to have.
Looks like she picked up an audio file. I'll start cleaning it up.
Hopefully I can get the restart. Yep, I got the restart checkpoint this time. Nice. Oh, and I'm finally getting good speed at this section. See, this is what this section's supposed to look like. Uh-oh, I didn't get the dialogue line to cut off Chief Engineer, so we kind of have to just hope that if you're super fast, sometimes the dialogue doesn't spawn at all. Nope, I messed up, so we just lost, have to restart checkpoints, and we don't get to cut off Chief Engineer's lines, so that's virtually 30 seconds of time loss, 25 seconds, 30-ish. It's annoying. This is one of the tricks that I hate the most because it's like, you know, you're just waiting on some dialogue line to show up so that you can mute it, and sometimes half the time it doesn't even show up because you're being punished for going too fast, pretty much. So we could just like send this guy out of bounds, but I actually am hoping to use him for some XP. So I'm not gonna send him out of bounds and actually fight him there. Prop ourselves up again. Jim will take you there. That's my cue.
That can't be good.
That dimensional anomaly is identical to the one we saw on Sargasso.
Good. That means
Cool. Yep.
now we can deal with the fog.
I sent the top minds on the team to fix a and
I actually should have waited for the get stuck line, but that's okay.
that did it. Hydraulic supply restored.
With that fixed, we should now be able to use that elevator.
Okay, so now we are... Last time you saw the all-for-one trick, which is basically we gotta get the checkpoint up, but this time we're gonna do the all-8-1 trick, which is essentially go all the way to the end of the drill, currently. Crank it. And while we're waiting on the dialogue, we're gonna go back and get the checkpoint out of order. The game only cares about if you've gotten all the checkpoints by the end of this level, or before certain triggers, so we can literally just
What? We just turned it on.
do that, and then because I'm basically gonna try to kill this ship and then go in here and it spawns the cutscene, because that last checkpoint that I got out of order is what causes this cutscene to kind of spawn in. So I'm gonna start getting the last two ships to start moving forward while this cutscene's being active. But I need to be quick because this last ship, I can't let it get away. So I'm gonna topiary it and hopefully I can destroy it and it's gonna give me the gem immediately. Can you give me the gem? No. Well, we're 0 for 2 in this run of me being able to show you how you can spawn the gem early, but nope. Apparently an enemy ran away, so we have to wait for 10 seconds for him to fully despawn before the gem appears. And we got the chief engineer line too. Sometimes you can go straight to Rivet's dialogue, so, but it doesn't matter because we can just use this trick that I told you about, where you do topiary, then cold front, and then warmonger, or any explosive really. And like the cold front effect of its Omega version, it like sends shatters of ice from enemies to enemies. So all the goons that are in the ship, there's just like 1,000 shards of ice being sent into the ship, and it just insta kills it. It's pretty cool. We can only really utilize that trick there. Well, kind of a few other spots, but it's the most effective there for sure. We're back to my favorite planet. Good old Torn.
Yes.
Hopefully I don't screw anything up. Let's find out.
Said it was a raid. Places like this usually have to fend for themselves against bandits.
Okay, I think I got both checkpoints. That was a little sketchy, a little bit high, but I think we're good. We are golden. Good. Get that whole rail section again. Got the 2 required checkpoints and moved on. Sorry about the lights. When I shoot the rhino so close to me, it gets very, very purple.
We've got the hurl shot. Now we just have to get across that pirate-filled chasm and find the fixer.
If Molotov is mostly junk, what are they hoping to loot here?
She be fixing to meet the same fate as the fixer.
Are you kidding me? Who's alive? Show yourself. Okay, we killed him.
Yeah, keep laughing, Pierre.
More.
Maybe the fixer will help finish them off. And again, you seem to be doing pretty.
Yeah, I need all the rare tame I get, so let's go over here again and get some. No point of getting the gold bolts, but why not? I do like that they give you ghost gold bolts. We actually have a category that's New Game Plus, all gold bolts that utilizes the ghost bolts to our feature, to that feature, but just kind of spawn that guy so he insta dies too, so we don't have to ever fight him. Actually, I don't have to be down here, but the rare tame is really nice.
Nice one, Bolts.
I already got the spy bot last time.
Saw a pirate again. Gotta admit, the fixer being a giant robot is not what I expected.
Okay, now we just wait for photo mode to do its thing.
Not my experience with big robots, but we'll see.
Nice, good.
What if space sports can
Come on. Nah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. Too low, and I knew the proxy at that angle was gonna hit the invisible, the death plane.
We're in deep trouble, but there's no point in worrying about it now.
That's gonna be too low speed. Maybe it'll still work. Okay, yeah, it'll work. Good. We got a steep angle, so that works. Really hard area to get through if you're not going at the exact right speeds and angles. Back at the fixer rail section, where he's try our best to not be on rails, despite the game wanting us to be.
He's bringing the whole place down.
Junk ahead.
You must accept your brokenness. Ah, dang it. Sometimes it's really finicky. You have to be holding your thumbstick at the right angle to get it so that it like keeps your momentum going up instead of just like stopping you in your tracks completely. But I pulled it off successfully in the first playthrough. Get the checkpoints. No. Got that checkpoint. Did that boulder! It's rigging! It's rigging me. One, two, three, and we're all good. Keep going. I am broken. I cannot fix. I cannot be fixed. Thank you, Fixer. Nice, I got a better boost this playthrough on that. 100% is a good way also to like see like, you know, I'm gonna be doing differences combat wise, but you can see how differently the, even though it's the same movement strats, how some of the movement can be better sometimes and other times it's not, and how I use backup strats, because you can't rely on the movement ever being the same ever in the run. You're always going at different speeds and angles, and it's so hard to guarantee you'll always be able to get it perfectly.
So it's our only shot.
I knew it. The Blazon must have absorbed the excess energy released by the dimensional chaos.
Now I could go out of bounds again, but there's really no need. The only reason I'm doing it is technically because I could get some rare tame, I guess, so. You have to activate slow-mo as you're falling down, and then it lets you get out of bounds, pretty much, is the trick to how that works. Fall, avoid the death plane, nice. Now let's go see if we can find some extra raritinium for us to get, because again, we need like 1,000 raritinium total. That should be good. That should be a good amount of raritinium. I think there's more, maybe way over there, but we're totally not going to get there in time before the elevator checkpoint is given to us. Yep, there we go.
Speaking of risk, if Kadaro Station exists in this dimension, do you think the Rubion Port... Ah! Is that an Amoeboid?
My Volta multiplier is actually at ×1 right now, which
controls somewhere high.
Oh, it's because I died in Torin at that range boosting spot before the fixed her. So that ruined my bolt multiplier. It's fine though, because I think we have enough bolts for all the main stuff. The Rhino upgrade is like 1 million, so we should be able to afford that. And we can technically wait to buy all the weapons until like right before we actually go into the weapon grind. So we should be fine. Yeah, we do want to restart checkpoint there. Puts junk pot further up.
Oh, wait, the power is out. We just need to find a way to turn it back on.
Leave it to us, Junkbot.
I will just stay down here and watch you.
Gonna try to level up my gun a little bit. Not really too successful, but doing so, but just like putting, yeah, you can see like the XP is going up, so they're actually killing the amoeboids up there as I'm taking this elevator down.
But he seems to be actively chasing you. I am jealous.
I'm jealous too, Junkbot. Oh, okay, we got another glimpse of T-Pose Ratchet for just a second. But only a second. And that did not kill enough. Are you kidding me? There we go.
I guess it wasn't fully powered?
Ooh, that was kind of good actually. Until it wasn't. I have infinite health, so I don't even have to kill these guys. Good if I put down an auto turret type. The fun guys or the Glove of Doom would have been nice because they would get a little bit of XP, but again, it's the small things. Doesn't impact the run too much. We're gonna go back to this clock dimension to cut off Junkbot's dialogue. I actually want that Raritanium. There you go. Should be a lot better on Raritanium than I usually am by the point that we do the weapon grind at, so I can probably invest a little bit more in over what we initially planned on doing weapon-wise in terms of weapon upgrades. Because, you know, you want to do the weapon upgrades, a lot of them, especially for weapons that are normally low DPS at V1, because the lower their DPS, the lower they're going to be able to gain more XP, so we have to choose wisely which ones we want to be able to get XP gains faster. We can't afford the base Raritanium upgrades on everything. I didn't time that quite right. Okay. Get those bolts.
This must be where they generate the forge's power. But there is nothing here. Is Junkbot messing with us?
I don't know. The power source really is missing.
I forgot his name. Juice. How dare I forget his name? We have that at level 9 and that level 8. Okay. Topiary at level 9. Starbomb at... I want to get through this section fast though. I don't like Star Bombs on the amoeboids, so let's just Rhino, actually. Still messed it up.
He's right there.
Yeah, like I guess if the dialogue spawns early, you know, you kind of have to wait on Ratchet's like dialogue to finish before you can actually the console actually lets you interact with it. But it's annoying because the amoeboids keep like splitting up into like dozens. So it's hard to guarantee that when you do your shot, you're killing all of them at the same time. If I was doing it well, I would allow one amoeboid to split into 2 amoeboids and have the same shot, the radius of the Rhino, be able to still effectively kill them with the same explosion.
Are you okay?
We don't need Magna Boots, and we're just gonna wrench boost from here. Ooh, I almost missed that. Almost went too far.
On risking a good life. I had a good life thanks to Valley. It was peaceful. Quiet. So when you asked me to come partner, I did not.
So there is a Cordelian door skip with New Game Plus strats as well. Oh, but I am not gonna pull it off. It's a little bit more lenient, but I don't think I... Oh yeah, it opened, but if you killed him too fast too, you might have seen there that the door opened for a second, and then instantly closed. They have to like go through the door. Like one of them has to go through the door, but the second pair needs to die before the door closes to be able to keep the door to stay open. So you get to see the other part of this fight, actually. There's actually another out of bounds that I could have done, but I'll show you off the actual fight, just so you can see it a little bit, even though I'm just going to be shooting a rhino and killing everything as it spawns, so it's not like a good representation of what the actual fight is, but... Still, you get to see the fight. In a way. You see, for New Game Plus with the Rhino, it doesn't take long, only like 10 extra seconds. In any percent, it takes like 30 extra seconds to get through all of it.
Get back to our ship now.
Oh, this elevator can take you right back to the surface, no problem. Come back soon, Ratchet and kiddos.
Thanks, and will do.
No way! Wait, we?
I knew you
Okay.
could do it. We have obtained the phase quartz as well.
Yeah, meet us at Zerky so we can build this thing.
Oh, how do I meet someone?
What are you talking about? You met me, and that went great.
I fell off the archives in front of you and screamed a lot.
True. I don't know, just be friendly and open. And don't overthink it.
So we're gonna go fight Dr. Nefarious. We actually are gonna do something. We haven't done that Pug Dimension that you can see in the background right now. We haven't done it yet because we're actually been saving it for... Oh, that was pretty good actually. Speed. We're gonna do it here. It's a little bit better to do it right here. Just a little bit. Then you start leveling up this cold front a little bit. So let's prioritize cold front. We have Warmonger, I think. Cold Front and Warmonger is usually a good go-to strat for Dr. Nefarious as a single target that's like floating up in the sky a little bit. Topiary takes too long for him to get Topiary, but Cold Front you can like shoot directly at it sometimes. Except for that shot that didn't lock on at all. But there is a downside. Sometimes the Cold Fronts, when enemies get ice cubed, it actually can send them underground. So there's a very small chance that he just completely falls beneath the plane, but I'm pretty consistent at it, I feel. So hasn't been like a something that I can usually go for without worrying about it. Even if it does happen, it's only like a 5-second time loss to reset start checkpoint, as long as I identify that he got stuck under the map early. I can probably get the Warmonger upgrade at this point too, so I should probably do that.
You're right. The Emperor would come back just because he was on the news. Not for the dimensions falling apart or the Emperor. Hold that thought.
You know when you find something you like. Gotta blast some more baddies before you can upgrade that one. It is raining rockets today.
Rain and men, hallelujah. Okay, that should work well. Oh yeah, that puts me in here. Okay, we need to go do that other Pog Dimension. So there, I don't know how to exactly explain it, but I just did lots of upgrades on how I think based off of which weapons I need to upgrade right now, that's gonna be useful at V1 versus ones that I can wait on, I guess.
The dimension's falling apart, or
The Emperor has always been a threat to our universe. We must get the Dimensionator away from him.
I actually don't, I'm not usually able to do the upgrade. Oh, come on. A little bit too short. Okay. So there's our armor piece. I think that's our last armor piece. That's not arena specific, yeah. So pretty good. And then we can just restart checkpoint here, and it should. I needed to go forward a little bit, like right here, and that gives us a checkpoint to go back in the ship. There we go. So I guess we will do Duel.
hope Ratchet's staying out of trouble.
So our duelist, we still have the map-o-matic that we need to get in this. So we'll use the opportunity of being on the auto-scrolling ship later to get it for almost no time loss. Okay, get up there.
Perhaps someone else can tell us where he is.
No, I did not. I missed a checkpoint. The enemies didn't spawn, so. Oh, I know exactly which checkpoint I missed. Okay. There we go. Yeah, if you're too high above the checkpoint, like where those first medium-sized enemies were that we saw, you can still see them in the background a little bit, but if you go too high over that, you miss the checkpoint to spawn the final enemies. Okay, base boosted strat. This is called the base boosted wrench boost, because I mean, like, what else would you call it, you know? Dialogue mute so we don't have to listen to Pierre yap for 30 seconds after this combat's over. And since I'm gonna go get the map-o-matic on this run, I have to go over here and get the checkpoint right there. Otherwise, the enemies that are going to spawn at the next checkpoint aren't going to spawn when I do the wrench boost from the auto-scrolling ship later, 5 minutes from now. Ooh, that's pretty good. Except for that last launch. That last proxy could have been better. But really good speed, actually, than what I was expecting. I thought I was going to be, like, going over the objective.
A theme park?
It's shanty time for the second time in this run. Very rare for us to get 2 shanty times in a run that I do in this game.
Think your pipes are ready for...
You think your pipes are ready for a shifty, shuffling shanty?
No.
So again, we're gonna mute him and then override his dialogue. The green pirate. Literally, this is the guy that we're muting. So he actually like joins in conversations and we have to shoot him even though we don't hear him speak. Even, you know, because it's like Simon says, and every pirate that speaks, we want to shoot them. Because I already know how all this is gonna work, you can see the green pirate's like, oh, and then he goes back down. So it's him just trying to speak, but he literally can't because we've dialogue muted him. So I can actually show you this time how I'm gonna be able to prop myself up here. Finish this, and instead of going through the elevator shaft like I have been, oh shoot. Fell down. Okay, we can go out of bounds like this. No slow-mo on this wrench boost, but I can go over here and then just like fly under this, and then eventually I get the checkpoint. You can see like the active HUD marker changes, and that's a good indication if you have that on to tell you that you got the checkpoint. Good range boost. Now I don't have to guess with my Shatter Bomb shots. I can use a Rhino to guarantee that the enemies are going to die pretty much instantly as soon as I shoot this thing. Could be 2 shots and then I can start pulling this. The Intrepid go. You don't want to do it too early or else you don't get the checkpoint. You have to wait until the timing that I just did right there, pretty much. Oh, I should mention, there's a Krager Bear over there. Krager Bears actually aren't included in 100% because they're like, there's no way to track them. So in all collectibles and in Hundo, we decided as a speedrun leaderboard pretty early on that it's just would be too annoying to get them and confirm that you actually got them. So they've never been included. But there's like 10 Krager Bears, and it's actually required for Platinum Trophy. There is a category extension for the Platinum Trophy, so if you really want to run that includes the Krager Bears, there is one with it, but that's only because a trophy literally pops confirming that you got the Krager Bears. Otherwise, it's pretty hard to tell if you actually got it or not. They do make a little squeaking noise, but yeah. This is actually a good point for us to use like our auto turret stuff on the fodder. Got a full weapon wheel of things. I kind of need to start memorizing how these weapon wheels are laid out too, because it's going to be very important when we start grinding all the weapons in the category to switch from one to another based off of where it to switch to a certain weapon that I need if it best suits a situation to benefit from their DPS. Okay, so now I'm gonna very quickly go over here and start getting the Map-O-Matic. Now we're gonna split this into 2 parts, so we have about like 20 seconds or so. Wait, the ship isn't spawning. Oh, I didn't get that checkpoint. Okay, hopefully, or maybe not. Hello. Okay, I think I messed this up. It's fine. We can still go back and try to complete it right now, but I unfortunately messed it up and the ship didn't spawn for me to continue on to that quest. So we already got the checkpoint to progress the ship forward, but I'm gonna go back here and try to get this working now. Oh, it's open now. Weird.
Where is that ship going?
Yeah, so I could fast travel back to the ship, and I just need to get the checkpoint up here, and then I think I will go back to the ship. I just need a double restart checkpoints. Yep. So normally I split that Map-O-Matic into 2 parts, but I guess we're gonna split it up into 3 this time. We just barely have any time to work with on the 3rd part though, so it should be fine. It just means that we're gonna actually take time loss. Otherwise, if I pull it off the other part 2 strat before, we could basically get that whole Map-O-Matic and killing all those enemies on that side of the map without any time loss, or almost no time loss. Okay, so now I should be able to go back.
Ever be interested in joining my new crew? You'd each get a hat.
Thanks, but maybe we
That's not gonna be enough. I needed a better wrench boost.
Before the Emperor get here?
Do you see a way to free Quantum Ship?
Yeah. We're gonna have to wait for the checkpoints and try it again later. Okay, we got the checkpoint.
We are ready for takeoff. Initiate the launch thruster.
We're gonna need seatbelts.
Yeah, we'll just have to do it. We'll do this part as normal, and then go back and finish it. Because we need that map-o-matic. So there's two collectibles that, two unique items that are counted for collectibles that aren't like part of a collection, and that's the map-o-matic and the box breaker. Map-o-matic basically like shows you where everything is on the map. Box breaker just gives you better explosions with your like wrench essentially. So they're kind of like nice little collectible upgrade things. But yeah, we need that map-o-matic or else it's not hundo. Not a full hundo, so. Let me try to do my backup here.
Actually saved us. Wow.
We must let Rivet and Kit know.
We will. As soon as they're finished up on Sargasso. Hope everything's going well.
Beautiful. Okay, that was fine. Good backup. Kill all those enemies and then we get it.
Now that booty chest is all ours.
We got the booty.
A map-o-matic? Sweet.
And we're actually going to upgrade some things real fast. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And this should put us at the front still, right? If I double checkpoint? No, okay, that's fine. We'll just have to take this back. Slow, but whatever. And we have all the weapons now, so yeah, that's really good. So Sargasso 2, we're actually gonna do a small little grind. It's specifically with 3 weapons. The burst pistol, the executioner, and the Negatron collider. So I'll show you that right after the combat what this is, but yeah, it's gonna give you a sneak peek of what a weapon grind might look like in this game before we have to endure the big long hour one. Instantly, thank you. Okay, so it's right here. Just get this cutscene, and you see where those frogs are in the background, right here. We're basically gonna farm on these guys. So these guys, the frogs, but also the nefarious minions that just like flop out. They give really good XP. Like, look at my blast pistol. It's already level 5. We already leveled it up to level 5. Isn't that crazy? And it's only specifically with these enemies that they level up pretty fast. Like, other weapons don't level fast up with these minions. It's only these weapons, and only on their V1 to 5. Like, you've seen a lot of how this game is very situational, and that goes with even leveling up weapons, that sometimes leveling up weapons can be situationally better in some situations as opposed to others. When we get to the weapon grind though, there is relatively one single strat that works the best for everything though, with the secret peats in the arena. Where is this? There we go. We got the Negatron Collider. This is a cool weapon. What's great about Hundo too is that you guys will actually be able to see all the weapons of this game, which that's what Ratchet and Clank is kind of known for, mostly, you know? It's one of its unique identity marks is how cool and creative weapons and how many they have in their 3D platform. It's really great. So Hundo, this weapon grind that we're going to be doing is actually going to give you guys a chance to see every weapon used. Yeah, it's a great way to see all the weapons without, if you don't want to go through a whole 20-hour playthrough yourself. Fun fact about the Negatron Collider is that on PC you can actually swipe it back and forth really fast. Like on console here, I can only go so fast. You can see going back and forth, but on we're V5. I can continue. On PC, if you just use your mouse to go back and forth, you can kind of use it like the shock cannon or whatever. I forget what it was in Ouya, I forget which one it was. It was either Ouya or Going Commando, where you can literally like it's a speedrun strat to like move it back and forth really fast. and it can do like a lot of damage. The Naked Prime Collider can do that too if you whip it back and forth really fast, but it's not as insane of damage, but it's still kind of crazy. It's like almost on par with how fast the Rhino can do damage in general. We already have the Rhino to V10, even though we upgraded like 2 levels ago. You can see how much we rely on the Rhino to do our main DPS in this portion of the run, that it's already reached level 10. Okay, got that checkpoint.
Sorry to crash the party.
I guess I didn't explain this last time, but Trudy, like we can use photo mode abuse to stop Trudy right above us, and when the cutscene finishes, when we can tell when the camera goes up, it just drops her immediately on us. Otherwise, we have to like go to the end of this ship to get on Trudy, but this saves us like 3-4 seconds. It's funny how it just works that way, like it doesn't glitch Trudy out, it just like, Trudy just falls down on top of you, pretty much. Use the shield to get its dialogue to spawn faster again.
Shields? Ugh, just couldn't be easy. Those shields are impenetrable to any weapon we have. I do not know how we will get past them.
Hey, we threw together some bombs at our angelic pony.
You actually pick up the bombs a little bit faster if you can, and you also throw them a little bit faster if you can charge as you're doing it. So that's why I try to charge like at the last second before. This one's a little bit harder to do because it's right there, and if you're a little bit too close, it turns you the other way, which I hate, but it's fine. Okay, so we already got all the collectibles in this planet, so we can move on to the next one.
Hey Ratchet, Sargasso's safe and sound. Well, mostly. Any good news?
Oh, good.
Alright, so we have, kind of get in there. We have, what is it?
Let's meet at Zerky's. This might be our chance to
The Volley 2, Viscerin, and then we're on to the arena stacking and weapon grind. So,
It must be nefarious.
and once we get to the weapon grind, usually it's almost exactly an hour between the arena stacking and the weapon grind, and then 5 minutes in the final level. Like it's pretty accurate on how long it's gonna take. So. So we'll have a good idea of how long the run's actually going to take, or where it's going to potentially finish after we're done with the next 2 splits. Good.
Based on the structural norms of the Emperor's ships, we should find high-value assets on the upper level.
Let's hope the map's up there.
We can actually start Rivet's dialogue a little bit faster when we kill that little minion guy right when I did. But if you kill him like sooner than when I did, it can soft block and Rivet never gets her dialogue said. Try to get these auto turrets weapons. Get a little bit of XP here. There's a flourish to mark my occasion. Try to kill this guy to spawn Nefarious dialogue as soon as possible. I did a poor job. So we'll have to wait like 2-3 more seconds at the top before Nefarious dialogue is over. It's fine. I'm actually surprised the Warmonger isn't getting to level 10 yet. Once you get the Omega version, there's no more extra Raritanium upgrades at like say V7 or V10. It just increases its overall damage.
We just need to keep moving.
You made a big mistake boarding this ship.
Just gonna take it for a quick joyride.
Can you die any slower? What is going on? I must not be hitting my rocket shots. It's a little hard to see if you haven't noticed. But it's absolutely worth using explosion at the same time as trying to do direct hits with the Warmonger.
Good news and bad news. Bad news, the Emperor's not here. Good news, we're with Gary. He says the map's hidden inside a dimensional anomaly.
In the catacombs, you can get down there by activating the excavation towers.
You can activate them via nearby pressure locks.
Okay, we got the pressure locks again. So we do have a little bit of time after each pressure lock turns green to actually get to the next one without having to lose any time loss. So as you can see, once this one popped up is the first possible time I can actually get on it, which is nice because that gives us actually a second or two to spare as compared to like if we do a good wrench boost like that, we actually have a second or two to spare. And when this turns green, we're gonna try to get it a jump, kind of push our momentum forward as this cutscene's going forward. You can see Ratchet in the background there. He's right at the ledge, right where I want him. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good momentum jump. Do that rare titanium, and then let's do catacomb skip.
This place is huge. If you can get us there, I will be able to get inside and find that map.
That was not a great boost. Ooh, but I got a little boost from the tree.
Come on.
Okay, that tree bounce saved me. Otherwise, I was gonna have to go do a backup wrench boost. So, thank you, tree. I'm just throwing so much things. like what even happened there? I could try to explain it, but you know, I've been explaining my setup throughout the run, but I'm just thinking to myself, how do you explain what just happened to somebody that just like joined in, you know? But yeah, always the base weapons that help like Topia or make enemies frozen, do more damage, then you just throw out all your auto turret stuff, and then the big hitters, the Warmonger or the Rhino, come last to just add the big damage on top of everything once the status effect stuff is thrown and has actually properly affected everything first. Okay, Viscerin, one plan to go before weapon grind. I'm not gonna go for that wrench boost. We're just gonna go as one does normally, the BWBs.
Processing center. Has to be where Ratchet and Clank are
And try to keep this momentum, checkpoint right there. Try to get this momentum go into here, nice. Nice. Can you crank the thing? Thank you. We have saved Clank. Clank is back with us.
There they go.
That's not gonna make it. I wanted to carry the momentum all the way to this checkpoint over here, but it's okay. Better than restarting checkpoints.
Ratchet and Kit are about to be moved.
Okay.
Rivet? Clank! How did you...
I know my way around. Are you okay?
We're fine! Trying to escape! Somehow!
Don't worry. We'll get you out of here.
We are doing really good on rare titanium, but I need to, so I'm gonna be looking at this guide that I have. So I need to be trying to purchase upgrades for Blast Pistol Executioner, Lightning Rod, Void Repulsor, Shadow Blast, Cycle Storm, Explosive type. Something, yeah, I should also be doing like explosive base weapon upgrades because basically things that I'm gonna be able to deal multiple damage to multiple enemies, I should focus first because we're gonna be looking more into that, dealing more with that early on. But once we get too far into the weapon grind, that's not gonna really matter. Okay, so here, oh, I need a. We're at 53 raritanium. Okay. So we're gonna buy this. Those are Omega versions. We're gonna actually. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Fungi. Toxic Green. Drill Hound. Black Hole. Yeah, let's.
That is a popular one.
Okay. I could actually probably do. I think Fungi, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry. No.
That looks good on upgrades. I think we're ready for the weapon grind. I guess I already did some of the other weapons V1 Ratanium upgrades. So I'll leave out the Blast Pistol Executioner upgrade. I did Fungi upgrades, but Fungi's already almost at V5, so it doesn't really... I guess that didn't really matter. I should have maybe just kept the Ratanium. It doesn't really hurt. Anyways, I'm just kind of talking to myself because the weapon grind stuff and like understanding what I have upgraded going into this weapon grind matters a lot because I'm not going to be able to check my upgrades unless I go back to the vendor. So the only other way that I can check is I just start using it in battle and I can kind of gauge based off of experience if it's dealing a lot of DPS or not. If it's not, then it might be something that I should wait until I go back to the vendor because we're going to have to actually spend like maybe 2-3 trips back to the vendor during the weapon grind to upgrade other things, get the Omega version so we can start leveling up weapons to V10. Yeah, there should be at least 2 instances where we have to do that.
Alright, how are we gonna escape? I've tried everything. Kid, any ideas?
So my auto turrets are there. Second page top, second page bottom left, first page top right. On the last page is Void Repulsor, Black Storm, Headhunter. My 2 explosive weapons right there. Explosive weapon up there. Okay. Ooh, I got that twice in the same run. Oh, I messed that up though. That's okay. We got a backed up wrench boost right here. Ooh, but it's a bit high. Ooh, okay, we're good. Actually, really good speed.
There, quickly, we must slingshot onto that evacuation platform.
We reached that checkpoint here, so that Ratchet and Pit cell is further up. Otherwise, it has a chance to soft block if you get to this section too fast. Again, being punished for being too fast, I know. I'm actually going to do an accessibility option to take that off to weapon select so I can actually start putting this on as the topiary is going to be our main like way to get it's the fastest. Anything topiary will gain XP faster pretty much. So everything we're going to want to do is topiary first. So if I have a weapon shortcut slotted out specifically for the switching over to the topiary, especially as I'm switching over to lots of different weapons. It's nice that I can just know that I can place down a topiary at any point in the grind. An hour-long grind, we want to try to optimize it as much as possible. And if that means I can get a topiary instantly down, then that's for just like 10 seconds of time loss in minion to sign that, you know? Okay, so weapon grind is about to start. So this is, I explained the arena stacking a little bit before, but we're gonna have to do arena stacking here too. I have a list that I'm looking to on how I'm gonna do this exactly, but basically, we have a certain amount of time that we have to start the arena challenge once we enter the menu to enter photo mode, and then photo mode's gonna pause us so that we don't actually go in the arena. So I'm gonna do freezer pop is the first one. And it is safe to say that we're gonna be done in about an hour or 10 minutes from now, by the way. Boomstick blast, photo mode. So that's 2 arenas stacked right now. It's not a good idea to stack more than 3. So we're gonna start getting, it's already too chaotic. I'm gonna be paying very close attention and making sure that I'm controlling these waves at a rate that I know one is about to finish, because I don't want to finish one too soon. So we're gonna start off with the Amoeboid one, where we're gonna just destroy the icicles. I'm gonna try and stay away from explosives, because explosives means that multiple enemies are dying, except when I use it right there. But yeah, explosives usually mean a lot of waves and a lot of different enemies might be dying, and that makes it harder for me to track where the waves are, because if one arena match finishes early or 2 finish at the same time, basically one of them doesn't get captured. So it's very easy to mess this up. You want to do a room around. So we did room around last time, but we have to do it again because we have to do all of the Gold Cup arena matches in order to unlock the last match in the Gold Cup. Manglers are forever. All right. So I want to focus on every type of nefarious trooper. Fire bomb is actually going to be pretty helpful because it's not like big explosive damage, but so nefarious troopers is what we're trying to focus on. Isn't this chaos? When this was like first trying to be implemented, it was like there's no way we're ever going to be able to control this. But over time, I think I have gotten a good grasp on knowing how to kind of control it, believe it or not. But it's all about how you're going about it. Don't want to kill the wrong enemies too soon. Okay, one of these are is at wave 4. That's the troop one. 2 of them are on wave 4. The contender. Boss first, and then there should be like a sniper bot, and then 2 more nefarious troops, and then now nefarious one should be this next arena challenge that we want to be done is over. Yep, there we go. Victory. Room around should be like on wave 2, and then mangling should be almost done, I think. Mangling, we need to boot up LOL that's random, and then mangling should finish. Okay, LOL that's random. So this makes us have a randomized weapon. What's great about arena stacking is that once you go into an arena and it like gives you a thing like you can only shoot the headhunter, but then you go out of it and boot up a different arena challenge, you can actually finish the original arena challenge without having that restriction, as long as the new arena challenge doesn't have any restrictions. So you're only set to the restrictions of the current arena challenge that you last loaded in. So we can abuse that by doing some of these arena challenges faster, even with, despite the fact of it being faster by doing them at the same time anyways, too. Yeah, it's all very complicated, but it's crazy fun. Also, for the lol that's random one, you actually don't have to actually use the weapon. You can just melee hit, which is faster to get your 5 kills, and you have to go through it like, I don't know, like, you have to go through like 10 sets of enemies where you kill them 5 times. So, and doing the BWBs, the movement attack that helps us get a boost from basically no speed. That actually does do more hits and swings with the wrench that actually can help kill the enemies faster, so. Okay, so I think that was the main lane we just finished. So now we want to, lol that's random is close to being finished, but a main lane should have just finished. Good time to zoom should be next. And this is the one, oh, victory, that's not good. The fact that they gave me, oh, maybe it counted because I started the arena challenge by the time it said victory. Hopefully it did. I think it did. Let's see. Mangling, okay, Mangling and okay, it did work. Wow, okay, nice. So I'm just gonna load back in Mangling. We didn't ruin the stack, that's good. Both of those arena challenges counted as completed. Okay, so now I can just focus on Vroom Around, which is the it's kind of like these motorcycle type guys. Sniper bots are, oh, victory already? I couldn't be Vroom Around already. That should be too soon. But what else would have been done already? Okay, go back to welcoming committee just to get back in there, and we need to finish Manglers Are Forever. Okay, so Manglers Are Forever, I just need to focus on skeletons. I don't know where what is that? I don't know what one that is actually. Is that a room around over there in the background? Oh, it is. I guess I didn't finish Vroom Around already. I guess I already finished Manglers Are Forever. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Okay, I know exactly where we are right now. In fact... Okay, so this one, Pest Control, this one's very specific where when we launch this one, we have to complete it the same time as we launched it. Otherwise... its count can go to infinity. Like right now we need to kill 50 enemies. You can see on the left hand side 50 pests. If we go out of this arena and have to come back in, that count just gets broken and it's just like, yeah, you can go to infinity now. So we would have to restart checkpoint specifically for this later if another arena challenge finishes before that count gets to 50. So it's very, very important for us to prioritize just the pests right now. Can you turn it down a little and risk the aesthetic? Nah, we're not risking the aesthetic of this chaos. Okay, 25. I don't see, like, one way to gauge if you're almost finishing a fight is, look, the enemy types are different for each arena that you do. So if there's like one enemy left of a certain type, like one sniper bot left, for example, that's a good indication of like, hey, that might be almost done. Maybe I should not complete that if I'm trying to finish one other challenge, which I did. Pest Control is complete. I did it before another challenge got completed, so don't have to worry about that. That is all 25 of the gold bolts now. And let's see. Now we... basically are done. We can start, we just need to finish. We're done with like doing all the individual arena stuff, and we're almost ready to go on to the full-on weapon grind. We just need to finish like this seek repeat is what we're going to be doing the grind on eventually, but we want to see if we can finish the other thing that good time to zoom is the sniper bosses. Is what I need to finish. Hero gens. Nice. Okay, so we did finish that, so now we're on to choices. Nice, nice. We did a successful arena stack, which is something that I can't say I do very often. Usually there's always 1 or 2 arena challenges that I mess up, but yeah, we are literally going to be saving like probably would say that we're saving probably, if you mess up the arena stacking, you probably have to do an arena, another arena or 2, and it's cost you like did I mess up? Hold on. I did mess up. Okay, we're gonna have to reset. Which is fine, we already completed them, so it doesn't matter, but I accidentally loaded the same challenge twice. Let's just go into twice as nice. Okay. I forget what I was saying, sorry. Oh yeah, we're basically like a few, like if we messed up any part of the arena stacking, we basically would be a few minutes behind. But now we don't have to, we're not gonna be a few minutes behind, which is awesome. That's basically it. So if I have this seek repeat, basically the boss in the silver cup and the boss in the gold cup are both the same. But like one of the skulls has more health, and sometimes the Skelegrunter comes in that you have to fight. So if I arena stack those two together, I can maximize my explosive weapons to get more XP by dealing explosive damage on both Skolos at the same time. But yeah, that's something that I might wait for once we start getting all of our weapons a little bit more upgraded. It's gonna kill the fodder until the main thing shows up. Twice as nice is really good because we're gonna be able to utilize using our auto turret stuff to be maximized on Sue. Otherwise, Skolo auto turrets don't gain XP very much on Skolo. But the Bombardier, the Glove of Doom, the Fungis, they'll be able to gain XP on this while we can work on our main weapons, leveling them up on the other Skolos. So yeah. So this is the start of the weapon grind. We're gonna be here for a while. It's gonna, yeah, it wouldn't take a full hour, but we're definitely gonna be here for like the next 50 minutes. Kind of doing what you're seeing right now, so. Just switching out from some weapons here and there, but yeah. About to become a chill hour. It is kind of fun though, but once you've done this weapon grind a good dozen or 2 dozen times, it starts to become like, you know. I also would have expected my close friend to be max level right now, so that's something that I need to probably work on a little bit. I probably will arena stack them right now. Oh yeah, one other thing to note. I can't show it right now. If they're like doing that thing where they fly over, you can end the fight instantly. Like this way, the victory screen shows up on the HUD, and it's just like you have to wait like 6 seconds for it to transition over. If you kill that enemy as they fly over, it just instantly cuts to this animation right here. So you save like 6 seconds if you can kind of like line that up. It's kind of hard to line it up, especially when you're topiaring the Skolo all the time. It kind of just it's hard to get them in a position for them to even like attack or do anything, but yeah. Let me do topiary right here. See, right now would be a great time in this fight, which honestly, Right now I actually do need topiary, raritanium mostly, so if I actually finish it right now, it came up right as I finished it, so we're gonna have the long animation. But yeah, raritanium is actually more important than just upgrading the weapons. Obviously, we're gonna be prioritizing it as if we're doing the weapon XP because the scholars are gonna die at the same rate for pretty much, but if I can end the fight sooner by doing that thing that I discussed while they're going overhead, that helps me get the raritanium faster. Because at a certain point, we won't need raritanium anymore. About 30 minutes into weapon grind, where I can just restart checkpoints when we beat Skolo, and then restart the fights without having to sit through that animation, the victory animation at all. Okay, so now we have 2 Skolos up. So I'm going to try to utilize all my explosive weapons right now. Otherwise, there's no point on having 2 of them up if not using explosive weapons. But look at that, Bouncer already V5. Wolf gun, come on, we're V2 right now. Looking in the top right, by the way, to look at current weapon levels. But we need to get that to V5. Every weapon needs to be V5 before you can purchase its Omega version. So our goal is to try to... I want Void Repulsor. Yep, there we go. Is that guy... Oh yeah, the other Skolo already died. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to clear these guys really fast. And then get this Skolo to spawn back in while getting this Sue person to get some auto turret stuff. I only got 1 fungi out, that's fine. Ugh, it's a lot. It's really cool. Really cool weapon grind. So that was... It's kind of hard to track which one you killed, which Skolo you killed. Because I know that Sue is in, and that's twice as nice, I know that I killed the other Skolo. The other Skolo, this Skolo that I just spawned in, will die a lot quicker, has less XP in general, so... Fear for this bad dad. You're gonna be hearing that line a lot. You, yeah, you might have... You're gonna hear a lot of Zircon Jr. I know that there's not a lot of Zircon Jr. fans out there, but you're definitely gonna hear him a lot more either way. Are you serious, Alice? Did they really shadow drop it today? Along with the Game Awards? I don't know which skull that was. We'll have to see. Basically, if I didn't kill the right one, we'll know because, yeah, I didn't. Okay, I can already tell from the lighting. The 6 gigabyte patch. Ugh. I'm excited that it's coming out, but I'm kind of busy this week. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hop on it right away. Guys, I know we're 5 hours into a hundo, but what if we just go play Expedition 33 right now? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, might be able to stay on my patch on PC, but... Yeah, how is that going to affect the 100% run? Are we going to have to include it? I mean, technically I have had my estimate is pretty generous right now. What if I somehow, if it's not too incredibly massive, Maybe there's a chance that it could actually be included. We'll have to see. Because I'm expecting something similar to it being like Renor's drafts type of size. If it's like that, we can absolutely include that in the run, I think. I'm not even kidding. But we'll have to see. Maybe I'll do a, yeah, if it's like something where I can play tomorrow and then do some quick routing on it. Some quick, just like unoptimal routing. That could actually be really fun. Really funny to do. Do I want to start at 8 a.m.? Ooh. I can start earlier. I'm not an 8 a.m. type of person, though. Just do glitchless and add the new stuff. I doubt it's gonna actually be that significantly longer, but... But yeah, possibly. We might have to do a DLC playthrough tomorrow. Or tonight after this, maybe, if it doesn't look like it's that long. And then try to gauge on how long it actually would be. But yeah, I assume for a team from Expedition 33 to have DLC out at this point, like about 6-7 months after Expedition 33 came out, that I don't expect it to be extremely big. Was in trailer in Discord? Okay. I'm kind of curious, like I wasn't able to spot a lot of stuff on the Game Awards at all. I thought I would be able to watch a little bit more, spot some of the cool stuff being revealed during the run, but I'm kind of clueless on how a lot of the stuff went actually, so. If there was any other like crazy announcements, feel free to share them. Okay. It was I always like the Game Awards regardless of like, you know, sometimes they do a lot of ads, sometimes it can be like the announcements can be stale, but either way it's always like a good time for me. I'll probably rewatch the whole thing anyways, but yeah, I'm not worried too much about being spoiled on if there was any like secret announcements. They did, yeah, a lot of the stuff seemed to be leaked. Like I knew the new Divinity was coming. Really sick, but yeah, I knew that was coming. I was really interested to see what the new Tomb Raider was actually going to be like. If it actually looked good, because I used to be a pretty good Tomb Raider fan, but it's... So I've been hoping that this new Tomb Raider is going to be looking good. New Mega Man? Ooh. There's 2 new Tomb Raiders? What do you mean? Complete remake of the first game. Okay, that's what I was kind of anticipating. And then a new game the following... Really? A whole new game the following year? That's crazy. A sheepdog sim? Now that's what I'm talking about. There's a new Ace Combat. I never have played an Ace Combat. Knights of the Old Republic? Oh. How much raritanium am I at? Does the sheepdog sim actually look cute? Huh. Okay, I mean, that kind of sounds interesting. I'm at 2. I should probably... No, I'll go... I need to level up the auto turret stuff, so let me do one more of these. And then we'll go and do our basic upgrades. A Korean Yakuza. Oh yeah, they did show Resident Evil, which I am highly anticipating Resident Evil. I'm kind of a decently big Resident Evil fan, so... I am sure that I think we all were anticipating Leon to be revealed, but yeah, I'm excited to see exactly what that's gonna entail. Wait, did they actually show Control 2? Oh my god. That might be... Actually, that's kind of big for me. I'm kind of really excited for that. I love Control 1. This actually sounds like there's some pretty good announcements. Not gonna lie. Half-Life 3! Imagine. That's V5. Oh man, I'm excited to watch that all back. Might have to wait till Sunday to actually watch the award show though. Yeah. I'm tempted to actually stay up and play the Expedition 33 stuff immediately right after this, I'm not gonna lie. Instead of just waiting for tomorrow, just do it. Good thing I actually prepped Expedition 33 100% for like several weeks, so I know that I don't need any more practice with 100% before Saturday. I can actually spend time on the DLC. So that's really good. The big final reveal being another arena shooter. Did they do a Call of Duty Black Ops 7 reveal? Again, like the Xbox presentation earlier this year? Oh my. Yeah, that's V5. Almost have all the weapons for V5. Pixelizer and Ricochet are the only two. Which if I don't do the V5 upgrades on them right now, it's not like the worst thing, I guess. I might boot up Steam right now and try to see if I can start downloading it so I can literally. Yeah, we'll have to see. Mr. Greedy Okaw, hello. Do you have a good night with the award show? Hello, Hunt. Thank you for the good luck. It seems like I missed out on a lot of good stuff. Okay. So we're gonna get this Ruritanium. We should probably go into one more and get all of our weapons to V5 and then go back, so then we don't have to make a second trip. Yeah, we can just keep the vendor trips down to 2. Should be fine. It is going pretty well. We're probably... The estimate right now, I think, for finishing is probably going to be around 148, 152. No, not 1. Sorry, 450, 48, 452, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Should only be like it should be like less than 10 minutes off the world record, honestly, which is kind of crazy because I mean, there's no like big mistakes in this, but definitely a lot of small mistakes. But yeah, it's a good showcase, and I'm able to explain a lot through it that everyone's enjoying, I hope. But pretty good, pretty good. I think I'm gonna stay up and play Expedition 33. I'm gonna be honest after this. I have no idea. I kind of wish that I got to see the award show so I got to see like how the announcement happened and everything. But screw it. Just go in. Okay, so we got everything to the... I didn't need to return to main menu. We got everything to V5, so we're going to go buy the Omega versions of everything and try to do as many Raritanium upgrades as we can. We won't be able to do all the Raritanium upgrades, but we're going to try to do a lot of them where they matter. I just need to pull up my notes real fast. Okay. So we're gonna buy you. We're gonna buy you. We're gonna buy you. We're gonna buy everything. Absolutely everything. Is that it? They just tagged it on to the end, just being like, yeah, we're launching a new patch right now, and that's it. Okay.
That one is just begging for an upgrade. Wow, look at that! A true master of the void! That is a popular one. If your enemies thought the buzzing was annoying before, just wait!
Okay, so I'm gonna have to remember kind of which ones I upgraded and which ones I didn't. So Void, Lightning, Megatron, Collider, and okay, Doom Blades, Heavy Bouncer. Hopefully I remember that. Actually, guys, hold on. Okay, we're good. Not like I'm in a marathon run or anything. Do. What time are we at? 4:09? Okay, we'll have like about half hour, 40, yeah, about half an hour to 40 minutes. Yeah, 40-ish minutes probably left. So getting the weapons from V5 to V10 definitely takes longer than getting the weapons from V1 to 5. So yeah. The most V-dud thing you've ever seen. Yes. We need to get Cold Front all the way upgraded. Let's use the weapons that I did actually upgrade. I'm always bad about remembering. So Lightning Gun I definitely did upgrade, so we can start focusing on that. So we do need Rare Titanium to finish everything still, so I still need to sit through these animations. There is a trailer on YouTube too. Ooh. Maybe I'll start stream after this, and then we'll watch the trailer, and then we'll start the DLC. I might pull an all-nighter. I absolutely wouldn't if I don't feel like I have like a lot of energy still tonight. I definitely do. Definitely feels like a good night to pull an all-nighter. Yo, thank you for the sub to really longathon. Okay, let's start leveling this up. Oh wait, actually I need to start leveling up, guys, don't I? Always auto turrets. So I didn't upgrade the damage on the auto turrets, so they're still gonna take a little bit long. So I'm still gonna want to focus on killing Sue with other weapons, as those guys are slowly doing damage. But yeah. Not this, the stream streaks. They'll have to catch the VOD to keep the streaks. It's updated, guys. I could do the funniest thing right now. I could do the funniest thing right now.
Redemption arcs. Welcome
I wonder if how it could affect. Oh man, I'm so curious what it's gonna be. So I want to see the trailer. Think of the children. So in the content trailer they did show a photo mode. Thank God. For that game not to have a photo mode is criminal. Actually, I guess I should play it on PS5. I've been so used to PC, but let's see. I did do disc plates too, I think. Photo mode in cutscenes, and you can pair around. Oh, that's. I wonder how that's gonna work because isn't like what the lighting on some of the cutscenes is gonna. How would that work in frame photo mode if you can frame round? I'm interested. In battle photo mode. Wow. Sounds crazy. I'm trying. It's not even a goal to try to beat Estimate. It's now a goal, a race to see how fast I can beat this so I can play Expedition 33 faster. The true reason. I need these guys to actually. Level 7 is fine. A twist. Okay. I honestly should grind out more Rift Apart Hundo. I feel like a big world record actually still be possible. Like a sub 430 should be possible, and world record right now is like a 443. The fact that this run is probably going to be around a 450 is tells me a lot. there any any other fun things in the night? Have they gotten any better about the ads, or is it still roughly the same in the Game Awards? Still pretty much the same. Okay. As long as the ad length isn't like taking up double the time, I'm pretty happy with how it's format right now. Yeah, it'll always be full of a lot of ads, but as long as it's not getting worse, I'm happy. Street Fighter casts were hard to watch. The Street Fighter cast? Do I think Death Stranding 2 would have won? I think it would have been between Silk Song and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 probably would have won. Hades 2 is really good, but I don't think it had enough going for it for Game of the Year. It's a really good sequel. Oh, I completely forget about Blueprints. I'm glad that I won Best Debut Game. I never played it myself, but it did look really good from what I've seen. So that's nice. New Filmcast came out to announce an award, and they were just too cringy. Oh. Oh, you're saying it would have won if it wasn't for Expedition. Ah, I see. Sorry, I read that wrong. Okay, Fun Guys are V10, so I just need to throw these two auto turrets on this guy now. How many awards total did Expedition 33 actually win? Because I still don't know which awards Expedition actually won or not. I just know Game of the Year. And Best Debut now. 10 out of 12. And so the only two that they lost were the best performance ones that they had 3 nominations for, meaning that it was impossible for them to win all 12. So they won every category that they were nominated for. Oh, they lost Player's Choice? Was Player's Choice Genshin? Audio design. Oh, the other gacha, of course. I know like nothing about Wuthering Waves, like nothing at all. I might do a little arena stack with both Skolas to get through these explosive weapons pretty fast. The main theme of Clear Obscura was used like 1,000 times. Good. There's one song to be repeated over again. I'm glad it's that one. Are you playing around with it right now, Greedy? Okay, so wait, where's the actual like DLC content? What does it like explain the trailer like of like how to start it or where to go? Does it say? In the monolith? Oh god. Are they gonna... The monolith sucks. It's like backtrack hell. Why would they put it there? Taking photos of the memories. Oh man. Yes, that's Zim. Dr. Zircon Jr. is the voice of Invader Zim. SK's oh. So maybe not Monolith, maybe SK's Nest. What did they... What's like the theme of the DLC? Do we have like a central theme of what it might be about? His weapon grind is to get all 20, like about 20 weapons to V10. You can see the weapon level in the top right under each weapon to show how close they are to V10. We should be doing this grind for another like 20 to 25 more minutes. Urso's hiding place. Field Urso. Whoa. I'm gonna go level up my weapons. Hopefully I have enough rare actinium. If not, we're gonna have to pay another visit to the vendor, but I'm risking it for the biscuits. I think we have enough rare actinium.
All sales are final, honey. You can never have enough doom, if I do say so myself. You unlocked it, sugar.
Uh-oh.
Looks like you got some open sales and the raritanium to match.
You've got to be kidding me. Every weapon except for the blast pistol. Hold on. How far away am I from that? I don't know how much it costs.
Sorry, no open sales here.
Oh! I had exactly enough for all upgrades. We don't gotta pay another visit to the vendor. Oh my god. I could not have made it that close if I tried. That's crazy that I was that close to. Yeah, that seems like a good enough of rare titanium. Literally the exact amount that I needed. Calculated. All right, we don't have to go back to the vendor. It's just weapon grind here on out, and then we go to the final level. Do it. Which also means I don't need to get any more like rare titanium, so we can just quit out of this as soon as we finish the fight, essentially. Okay. I'm a god gamer indeed. Which one was it? This one? So while I'm arena stacking though for the explosive weapons, I am gonna have the victory screen on, but we essentially don't need to go through the victory screen anymore to really, if pretty much. That's both of them are dead. I just ruined the kind of grind of that. That's fine. Okay, no more arena stacking. Even though I have explosive weapons, I think that's just gonna end up costing more time in the end since I don't need the rare titanium anymore. That is V10, another weapon V10, very good. I did a lot of damage to him, that wolf gun. The wolf gun. That's V10. Blast pistol still needs V10. Oh yeah, and auto turret stuff. Okay. Wolf gun. We haven't. That command has not been used in my channel in so long. A twist. No E33 commands. I mean, I gotta add Nightbot command that you guys can redeem at any moment. Ha ha ha. Okay, so where's my auto turret stuff? They're pretty close to V10. The Glove of Doom and the what's it called? Oh yeah, there's always gonna be hate, but as long as you know what if it's deserved or not is what matters, and it was. I saw this from a mile away. I knew this was coming 6 months ago. Flare Obscure absolutely dominating the awards show. That is crazy. 10 of them they won. And then not winning like best audio is very fair. I don't think of anything audio. I don't even know why I got nominated for that, honestly. I mean, the soundtrack is the only good thing, but that's kind of different from audio design in general, you know? Oh, that's done. Yeah, the sound cues in battle are decent. That's true. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I guess I don't know what other stuff got nominated. Maybe like Battlefield 6. I think that's probably what I think that's what I voted for. Which I guess I usually equate best audio design to something for a game that seems like they have a lot of really good technical work and you can kind of hear all of those, hear that work kind of. That is true. It needs to have good sound design as a shooter. That is true. Not to say that, yeah, that's fair. No, Pixelizer. And that thing shoots fast. The new location? Did it just drop you in, or was there like a cutscene? Maybe I should just not spoil it myself, but I don't know. I kind of want to know. Guys, are you guys gonna stay up with me till 6 a.m. watching me play this DLC? I'm ready to call off work tomorrow, honestly. $5 a.m. for you. You got nowhere to be. Yeah, I think I'm getting a cold, guys. Your speculation on the entrance was way off. Is it not SK's cave? Yeah, two past main speed games that I've ran, or Game of the Year winners now. Astrobot and now Expedition 33, which I never like really expected to be, but I'm always any game that I run is probably going to be a high quality game. Because part of the reason why I play a game and speedrun it is because I enjoy the game so much. So I'll probably never and like a lot of that's PlayStation focused stuff too, and I'm sure that every year PlayStation is going to have like some. It's very likely that PlayStation always has something as a nominee or contender in Game of the Year too, so. Urzo's head has come off. What are you doing, Greedy? What shenanigans are you up to? Is Lego Batman coming out very soon? Is it like... What do we have? What time is it? What time? At 4:37. Oh. Yeah, we're like 10. Oh, dude, guys. We only have like 10 minutes left, probably. Is it buggy? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm definitely not going to load it in and expecting like a AAA studio type of photo mode. That's for sure. Can't even phase through barriers. Take Glove of Doom, please. I think I am losing a bit of time on the weapon grind. I don't think I'm being as optimal as I could be throughout all of this. We probably have like 5 weapons that we have to upgrade left, maybe. So we are almost there, but some of the weapons that we have to upgrade are probably the longest ones. Okay, that auto turret's actually done. Okay, Ricochet. This needs attention. Okay, never mind. There's more than 5. But most of the weapons are already level like 7 or 9, so... I do love the sound when you make a headshot with the headhunter. Unfortunately, in the speedrun, we don't use the headhunter as much. Now that I have the auto turret stuff leveled up, I can probably skip to the other Skolo that doesn't have Sue as a mid-fight boss. Yeah. The biomechanical father. Cheer for this mad dad, and make sure you include 4 exclamation marks to the end of the subtitles. Actually, I don't think this guy is faster. I've always debated this of, at the end, is it really better to do this guy, or is it better to do Twice as Nice? Because Twice as Nice has more HP, so it means that you're not spending as long transitioning into the arena match, but you have to deal with Sue as a middle ground boss, which is slower than just going back into Skolo. You see how fast this guy goes down? Like, we're spending more time transitioning into the fight? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Twice as Nice has to be faster. I feel like I did try to test this at one point, but at the same time, it's like really hard to test weapon grind stuff without... starting from the beginning. And... that kind of melts him. That's V10. Time for Gatling gun. Okay. Go back to Twice as Nice. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so that is now the 7. Now it is. Okay. Get rid of the fodder enemies so Sue spawns faster.
Need to try something else.
And then it's gonna overheat, so we have to... Luckily, throwing down the topiaries helps with the overheating. But we do need to worry about not overdoing it.
Little Zircon craves heartwarming and blood-gushing redemption arcs. Welcome back, Skolo. Win, you loser. Win! Two beans! Scream with me!
Again with the shield.
Okay, we're almost there. D9, one more level to go for this guy. Oh, that's the thing that I was talking about if you kill him in midair. But we've already got the rare titanium that it doesn't matter.
Little Zircon craves heartwarming and blood-gushing redemption arcs. Welcome back, Skolo. Win, you loser.
Okay, let's see. Gotta do a little weapon check soon. So when we're done with the weapon grind, we have basically 4 to 5 minutes of the final fight, of the final level to go through, and then we're done. So, long as... I need to check how close we're actually with the weapon grind, but we should be extremely close to being done with it.
Gotta get around that shield.
Oh, where am I? Ricochet needs leveled up. And technically we can do a little bit of weapon grind on the final fight too. But I wouldn't expect to do more than like a half a level of XP on it, so. Yeah, we passed world record like a few minutes ago. I think the world record, I have the world record at like a 4:42, I believe. So yeah, like 5 minutes past that right now, so definitely should be getting really close. So I have the Ricochet, and then maybe 2 other weapons? I gotta check my weapon wheel, I just Don't want to waste time checking. All those are done. Oh, this gun needs... Okay. This one should be faster, though. Okay, yeah, just 3 weapons in cold front. 3 weapons that are like at level 8, level 9. That's level 10. That's level 10. Okay, 1 weapon to go. I could go into the final fight now, actually, but let me do this guy real fast. I think this will be the last fight I try. Okay, that should be it. Weapon grind should be over. And I have all the collectibles. I bought all the weapons. I did all the rotating upgrades. My health should be at level 20, so 200 health is where I should be at. If I missed anything... Yep, we're at 200 health. Let me just confirm real fast.
Is truly turning our dimension into his own.
All the weapons.
Just up ahead. If you guys distract him, I can try and grab the Dimensionator from above.
We'll meet you there.
All upgrades. Yep, all upgrades were good. And level 10, V10, V10. Ooh, this needs leveled up. Okay, Cold Front. Cold Front is the only thing that's not leveled up. And it's only gonna take like a smidge to get it there, so. Everything's looking good to me. There we go, Cold Front's level 10, so everything's fully complete now. We just need to beat the game. Can I beat it in less than 4:55, maybe? Maybe that's a good goal to have. Look how powerful we are now. Somebody's gonna mess with us with this arsenal.
What's your move, Nefarious?
And to think, like, we're not even gonna, in the very final phase of Emperor Nefarious, we're not even gonna use our arsenal. We're just gonna use water. I mean, we are gonna use our arsenal, but not against Nefarious himself. And you, why are you not dying? He's not getting topiary, I guess. Okay, whatever. So there is a chance that I could soft lock here. There's a way, when his suit gets to 25%, there's a chance he soft locks if he gets topiaried as soon as he goes back into a portal. So I'm hoping that does not happen here. I feel like I'm missing out on some damage from something. I don't know why. I have all the upgrades. The Rhino just ain't rhinoing the way I expect it to. It's sometimes like its radius can sometimes change. Okay. I don't think we soft locked since he went out at. Yep, we're good.
You're looking hurt, Nefarious.
This holds not even a candle against the battles I have won. Countless victories. Your dimension will.
Are you still
in
okay?
my trophy case.
There we go.
What have you done?
Three.
My eyes! Why, I can't see! I want my suit fully back online! Now!
Ratchet, Gary and the monks think they can help. Get as close to the Nefarious as you can. I'll draw fire.
Restarting checkpoint here gets us, puts it at decreased health, actually. In New Game Plus. So we're gonna take advantage of that. Alright. And then on this final checkpoint, right here, we're on the final fight, right here. We're gonna kill Nefarious with, wait for it, with water. He did not, hold on. He says a line when he hits the water. There we go, eliminate them. Okay, so Nefarious is now dead and we just have to clean up the fodder. And it's gonna be cleaned up with 3 well-placed Rhino shots. One more. And he should say, where are my troopers? There we go. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 100%. We are going to stop time as soon as we jump in Kit's hand. But, yeah. 4:55 is not too bad. Unless you're not going to come over here. Okay, thank you. Thank you for wasting my time. That's it. That's time. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for having me on really, really long-a-thon. Really nice being able to actually be able to showcase the full extent of 100% on in a marathon run. So thank you so much, and I appreciate it. But yeah, really fun. Really good. This is like 10-13 minutes over world record. With all the explanations that I was doing throughout, like pretty happy with how it went overall. So yeah. Yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Yeah. I love this game so much. This was my first Ratchet and Clank. Well, this is my first speedrunning game ever. And I've grown into a lot of different games over the years, but this is still my favorite to date. So really glad I can do these runs for marathon still. But yeah. But I heard some Expedition 33 DLC got out, so I'm ready to get over to that. So let's take this to the next run in the event.